How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Welcome to the weekend, almost, kinda. A lot of folks like myself been off yesterday. That awkward day between the holiday and the weekend. Curious to see. See what numbers look like today. Feels like it could go either way. Oh. In Germany, it's typically considered still holiday. Yeah, it depends. Like I know a lot of folks like my wife who have corporate jobs with PTO often like take today off if they have the holiday on Thursday like we did. So like she's off today. All right, a little Barrett gaming to start us today. I don't think there's a purpose in blowing these up. I guess it gives us a resource. Barrett and Red. Barrett specialized. Oh, I guess we haven't used Barrett yet, huh? Range attacks, allowing him to strike enemies that Cloud cannot reach with a sword. Holding down square releases a sustained burst of automatic fire. Pressing triangle will unleash his overcharge ability that will greatly fill his gauge. Press it again to deplete the gauge. The 24th is where we celebrate and give each other presents. The 25th and 26th are official holidays where everything's closed. It's kind of wild. Everything is definitely very, very open on today on average. Oh, you know what? Do I have... I don't think I have assess on either of these. Probably enough to get him. What do you use his double one here? Stardust Ray. What does this do? Woo! Does a lot of damage is the answer. Worth saving up for. Got it. Love our magical pupper.
All right. Now how are we getting out of here?
That might be an option.
Might be. Got a crystal crab over here too, it looks like.
You got this.
Ready when you
I'm pretty sure we're just saving for Red's big one here. After seeing how that worked out last time.
let the heavens weep.
Actually just deletes them. Good boy.
No problem, you're up.
Morning, folks. Did I get anything good for Christmas? I had a lovely day at home with the family yesterday. Haley got the Bluey video game on the Switch, and we probably spent 2 or 3 hours playing that together. She liked it a lot. I'd say the gameplay on it's like a solid B- or C+, but it does a good job of capturing the characters. She really enjoyed the exploration aspect of parts of it. The one-handed climb jump, because we have a gun for a hand, is certainly something. Extra big, extra. Do we think his left muscle is overdeveloped from only having the one arm, or is the gun arm really heavy so it balances out? Jeff and Haley Bluey stream when? Asking the real questions. We got the Bluey game as well. It's a great kiddo's first video game. It's okay for that, I would say. So like, Haley's played a ton of video games. I feel like in general, my recommendation is probably not a game that has 3D axis of movement like the Bluey game largely does. It's definitely not a bad game, but like if your kid has reasonable motor skills, they can probably figure it out. But as far as like kids' first game goes, I feel like I would recommend some others, like Crafted World, for example, as a first game as opposed to Bluey. But it is nice that there's like no APM checks or anything like that. It is mostly casual exploring. Definitely a good speed for that. Wall to climb up here. The angle on this wall is brutal. Good thing Barrett's ripped. The negative angle where it's like slanted out while he's climbing. They're so brutal to climb if you've never done it before. We have it's something that's very peak Midwest. We have a rock climbing gym down here that's old converted corn silos that they repurposed the inside of and put artificial rocks all the way up to the top of it, along with other gear. I love that he provides his own theme music. Like there's actual music going on, and then there's Barrett like, I need music too. It's very just on flavor for his character. Just sit and shoot all these. Morning, ant. It's a snake. Snake? It's a sneaky snake. Leave Barrett alone. Man, Red's got some sweet moves. I might have to swap. I've been playing Tifa Aerith Cloud. I might have to swap Red in over Tifa. His big spell especially is sweet. The music playing in the game are actually touched up remixes of what plays in Barrett's end. I would believe that. Man's got a lot of soundtracks. Can I not climb up here? Is that why it's saying so close yet so far? Drag something over. Oh, imagine having two parts to your puzzle. I was about to make a comment. It's convenient that the tracks went to where we needed them to go. But they actually didn't go that way by default. I need to... Oh, good. I was wondering if I moved the cart enough. Morning, Wilker. Did I push from the other side? Alright, we good? Excellent. Excellent. I like how he climbed up the inverted rock face, no problem, but we got to this little ledge, it's like, nah, man, I need to drag the cart over. Can't do it without the cart.
You're up.
Alright, how much does Barrett's big attack do here? Oh, it does like sustained damage over time too. Nice. Morning, Greekachu. Hope your gym session is good. Am on the bike myself this morning, as is typical. Prizes. The most difficult part about becoming active, Chad, is simply starting. Once started, half finished.
Well now.
Gotta just,
Look who it is.
I just make that commitment to get going.
Hey guys, over here!
Y'all taking a breather or what?
The bridge is out.
Do you think you can give us a hand?
Let me see. For $2,000.
Hilarious.
So I assume we're supposed to unstuck that somehow. Oh, good. We can shoot. We can shoot down the ladders. Is there anything our pistol for an arm can't do, chat? Morning, Flock.
Bring it home.
Fixing ladders the American way, yep.
Going in, be at peace.
It's just really showing us the age-old tale being the case. When you have a semi-automatic weapon, you really don't have problems, chat. You only have a solution. There are no problems, only solutions when you have a gun for an arm. Look at that! Another problem I have a solution for. Big rock? Nah, big gun. Milano Profit, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that continued support. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Fixing ladders the American way. Ha, ha, ha. The rock physics are something. I like that they're there and they crumble, but at the same time, it's like I don't think the rocks would be flying around like that. What do we have going on over here? This is a dead end, so we can flip the switch. Okay. I understand. I was wondering how it was going to curve around when we flipped the switch. Turns out it wasn't going to curve around. I was just going to move side to side. Nice design of it to roll back the appropriate amount, rather than making me do it. Oh yeah, we're gonna push this card right off into it. I thought when we first saw it, maybe we were gonna throw a red at it. A big old mine card will do.
Appreciate it.
$2,000. And don't you forget.
Alright. I think we have to backtrack, yeah? Looks like that ladder goes up over to where there. Oh hey, there's a prize over here. Almost missed a prize. What an excellent backtrack. Ether.
I don't think we can open it from here.
See a button or a lever?
One sec.
Oh, do we on it to backtrack? Excellent.
Thanks. We owe you.
Yep. $2,000.
That's fair.
Fair's fair. Yeah, I'm surprised for a game that's so focused on variant art that we haven't gotten more ways to utilize more than one variant art cleanly in Snap. I assume this big pile of rocks is some type of creature. This is like classic big open pit boss fight area. Oh, it wasn't even fully assembled.
Cranky boy here, back to sleep. Ah, looks like that hurt you. Fuck on this. Give him hell.
Ready when you are.
Barrett, focus shot on the head. Alright, let's see if our Stardust Ray is good here. Looks like it.
Before it recovers.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna swap. We're definitely gonna swap red out for, or Teef out for red. He's been very good. Focus shot.
Make the most of
Let's kick it up a notch. Bring it to heat. Ah! Want some more?
Red's got another one of those. Unleash a devastating attack with 2 ATB. Oh, is there like a cooldown on it? I wonder if there is. Cast it again.
Want some more?
I would love it a freeze. down by an Ifrit is what he's up to. What is Barrett? Oh, these are summon abilities. Oh, those take Barrett's gauge too. Do we have synergy abilities activated? We sure do. Oh yeah, fastball special the crap out of that Golem. Fitting given our recent snap card release. We appear to be just continuing to make it more bad. Ow.
Just means it's that much easier to hit. Am I right?
This ought to be
Let's hit the arm.
Hell yeah! Try walking that up.
Stardust Ray again. Stardust Ray. There's so much pressure on it too. Oh, do I have a limit ability now? Restoring MP and HP. Oh, baby.
Let's keep chipping away. Give it your all.
Man, the animations of the summons in this game are really something else.
Oh, damn it! Oh, you in trouble now. Suck on this. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, he gets an extra gauge for a second here.
Back to the left. You ain't getting out of this.
Nice and staggered. Oh, Barrett's got a limit. Fire in the hole, gamers.
Gonna blow your ass straight to hell. That's a mighty fine staircase. Thank you kindly.
It did make a lovely staircase. Don't you love when the monster falls into a staircase that lets you out of the area you were stuck in? Just good variants, really. It's a very clever way to not let the characters out of the area where they're fighting. Howdy, Thorborg. All right, this is where they were a second ago. I like how our friends like let us through there and just like walk down past us, let us fight this thing. Just like good luck, Godspeed. You got it, Barrett and Red. I had a fantastic 25th year with mine. It was lovely. Morning, Poop Dollar.
Hey,
What took you?
stumbled on the killer rock formation and couldn't tear ourselves away, right?
The ground here could give way at any moment. We shouldn't linger.
Smart pup.
True, but don't forget, Shinra knows we're here now. Might be more of them outside.
That doesn't make any difference to me. I ain't stopping. Not for them or anyone. Not after Midgar. Not after what we saw. what's at stake here. The fate of the world. So if they get in our way, that's on them.
Right. Let's get back to tailing the guys in robes. They're our best chance of finding Sephiroth.
Party selection unlocked. I feel like I want to... Is it here? We changed the party selection once before, and I feel like it was really obtuse. Because it's not in this area, right? Is not where I change it. Is it combat settings? Yes. Edit party. Barrett for red. Haha! Confirm. Back. All right. I've successfully interfaced. Some of the menus are real obtuse in this game. It's one of those, like, did y'all decide you were going to design this from scratch for some reason instead of like looking at how everybody else does this? Hopefully they'll make the menus functional in the third game, right? 'Cause like this is very far from the first like party-based RPG like this in the modern era.
My turn.
I'm coming. For you. Lend me your strength. That's it. Whoa. Try using it.
Let's do this.
Try using it. This one's for you.
No time to waste.
I feel like I want to use some of Cloud's healer friends here real quick. Probably hit a bench at some point. Just in case. There's light at the end of the tunnel, in the most literal sense. And creepy robed figures. It's everything we're looking for.
Hey, check it out.
Just them?
Guess so.
Oh my god.
He ain't coming back.
I like how they just like calmly watch the other road figures like die or get carried off or stumble down pits. They just like don't even blink. What a cult.
That city they're headed to. Is that?
Junon. Shinra territory. Come on.
The city looks a lot more creepy and toxic than the pretty ones we've had.
There's a story about a great condor said to roost on an island's abandoned reactor, though there's no longer any way to reach the isle. Or at least, none that I'm aware of.
Nature's finally reclaiming what Shinra stole.
Well, even if we could get there, I'd rather not bother. It doesn't seem very friendly.
Agreed. Let's focus on where we can go.
See, chat, those are two characters agreeing you shouldn't do that side quest. Why would you force them to do that? Lovely setup. Here's lore about a side quest. Also, I don't want to do that. Oh, is that a baby chocobo? Oh, I think they said these lead us to prizes or something, yeah? This is an open world distraction. How far does it go? Oh! Oh, this is where it's leading us, so let's stand this up. This chocobo stop is now in working order. Look at that. Oh, and there's a bench here. Excellent. We have a cushion for the bench. That's hilarious. You wouldn't want to sit on the rough bench yourself, Jet. Gotta put a cushion down. Cloud's gotta protect his back. He knows he's gonna be old someday, like the rest of us. God, there's so many squirrels in this game. So many open world squirrels. Get aggroed by something? I say the...
Going in.
Here it comes! One more shot!
No time to waste.
Born in Dr. J? Yeah, it's been a good one. Definitely a squirrel, but you may find useful supplies among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all the chests in the location to mark it on your map as complete. Oh, so there's more than one chest in here. Maybe? I guess it might mark it complete after we open the singular one. Here, another one up there. Oh, yeah. There is more than one, in fact. Love a plethora of prizes. Oh, and I like that it tells you it's complete, so you can stop dicking around in it. That's gonna be fun. Not hyper realistic, but good game design. There really is several metric tons of side quests and stuff to do in this game. It's easy to dump hours without progressing the main story. Yeah, I think Time to Beat said the main story was like 50 hours, and there's another like 50 to 80 hours of side stuff if you really wanted. Which I'm gonna be honest, I don't want. I'll fight these.
Get him!
Deal with that.
Here goes! I think we're almost done. See you around.
Finishing all the side stuff to beat it. Yeah, I might do something that like feels very organic. Like we went and fetched flowers because it made Aerith happy. We like to make Aerith happy. My platinum for the game took around 120 hours. Yeah, that sounds right based on what I've read online. Definitely won't be doing that. If we hit some organic side quest stuff that will improve Aerith's disposition, we might do some more of that because Aerith is our girl. Other than that,
It's on you.
I'll take care of them.
that's rude.
Enjoy the ride. That wasn't so bad.
Merry Christmas cards. Almost to where we're looking to go. The lighting gets real weird in the game sometimes like this.
So all
Like
of
randomly
this is
brighter or
Junon?
darker.
Everything above us. Below is under Junon.
Little more than an impoverished fishing village.
Figures. Shinra's always gotta have someone to stump on. It's their friggin' MO.
If that ain't the capitalism motto, I don't know what is. You gotta have someone to stomp on. You don't want the people on the bottom to worry about the people above them. You want them to have someone below them to crap on so they don't think about going up. You could use this link on mobile to use your Prime sub. You log in your mobile browser. Morning, good morning. Cute little city built under a toxic corporate overlord. Let's be honest, the cute little city was probably there first. The toxic corporate overlord came second. It's likely how this went down.
One moment. Welcome to Under Junon, our sunless oasis. My name is Rhonda. I'm the mayor and sheriff around these parts.
What?
Avalanche, huh?
That depends on who's asking.
A woman who could turn you in. And be 100 grand richer for it.
Well, you know what they say. Can't take it with you.
And Aerith to boot, huh? That's another $500,000 on top.
She's more important, Chad.
$500,000?
Down here, though, we know when to turn a blind eye. Consider our lips sealed.
Sorry, but I call bullshit.
Well, I don't think you would, if you knew even half of what my town's been through. You don't like it? Leave. But, over there, there's a quiet little inn, where everyone's welcome.
Any guys in black robes pass through?
Not that I saw. Did see some black suits, though. 2 guys and a girl. Looked pretty tough.
Well, well.
They made a beeline right for the elevator.
Now we're talking.
No, don't even think about it. In case it isn't obvious, upstairs is Shinra turf. And the same goes for the elevator as well. Don't ask me what, but the company's got something big planned up there, and security is tight. You start anything at all, and there will be consequences.
Leave the nice sheriff lady alone, Barrett. I assume we're supposed to head to the inn, since that's where she indicated.
Don't care what she said. There's gotta be black robes around here somewhere, so how are we gonna find them?
That would depend on where they are headed. If they mean to continue west, there are only two ways off this continent. By sea or by air.
Right. Might want to ask around town then. Locals will know routes not on the map. May have even seen stragglers pass through. Or got boats for rent or something.
How about we meet at the inn when we're done?
Sounds good. And remember, low profile.
Alright, they were all explicitly told low profile, so I can only assume Barrett's gonna get into a fight with someone. Jordu Oshi, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate the 64 months. Welcome back.
Come and visit under Junon, where the waters Mako green.
Where the waters Mako green. That's a good selling point, shit. Who doesn't love some Mako green
Hello
water?
there. Inspiring, isn't it? The view. I'm Snaps, by the way. Shutterbug and card-carrying member of the Association of Photography Aficionados. Mind if I get a shot of you? For posterity.
Nice of him to pose.
Pretty as a picture. You got what it takes to be in front of the camera. But what about behind it? So, apparently there's a rather scenic spot not far from here. Thing is, this terrain's a bit perilous. At least for your average photog like me, but maybe not for you. If you find the spot, take a moment to appreciate it. Try to view it as a professional photographer might.
Ah, yes. The part where we have to walk around the town for information, but we need to sort out which people are giving us squirrel side quests and which ones are
You'll know her when you see her.
which ones are giving us useful
Many
info.
years ago, this stretch of ocean was home to the Republic of Junon's capital, a floating city built atop a fleet of interconnected ships.
Teach her dolphin some tricks. She's
Oil, coal,
Hey, you see that trio that took the elevator on top?
shortage of ways to generate power.
I assume there will be pop-ups above people's heads.
Word around town is Shinra's holding some kind of big event up top. Wonder what? Okay, where was I?
Handing out flyers.
Against Shinra. Let's take back the forces of the crow's nest.
Oh yeah, people protesting the armed soldiers. I'm sure that's gonna end really well for them.
We should have never let them build a reactor.
Are there other people we're supposed to actually talk to?
Seafood. You won't regret it.
Oh hey, Chadley.
I see that you've made your way to Under Junon. This town is quite reminiscent of the Midgar Undercity, isn't it? The severe lack of sunlight being one similarity. Any questions about world intel? Don't be shy now. I hope you won't mind my mentioning, but I've observed that world intel collection is stalled of late. I'm certain, however, a veteran mercenary like you would never abandon a task.
Hey bud,
I
hey
know
bud.
You must be busy.
You've been ignoring my side quest, bud.
Oh my gosh! Actual customers!
She's very excited. Actual customers. I feel like I have to buy something now, Chad. She's so excited to have an actual customer. Those are Queen's Bloods cards. Like, what are these?
Thank you so much! It will come for your shores. Your crops, the air you breathe. The life
What if we're supposed to just go into the...
What can I do you for?
Oh, we're just supposed to go right to the end. Oh, we've got some stuff. Raises a barrier that temporarily freezes enemies who attempt to strike you. Ooh, that's fun. This is strictly better on most of our people.
Don't be a stranger.
Allows you to restore the enemy's health with a prayer. Yep. Oh, that one needs a link. Seems good. Oh, but then we need to set the materia again. Sure. Howdy, Choco. My Christmas was swell. Friday's off to a good start. Playing some RPG stuff here this morning. Oh, you know, this is probably a decent point to, we need to tap an ad roll on the Twitch side, and I'm remembering that I didn't turn off auto ads on YouTube, so have a Twitch ad roll, gamers, then we'll dive on into the end when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some RPG this morning, and then we're gonna dive on into, to some Marvel stamping this afternoon is the game plan. Another hour or so of this. See where we hit a good break point. Oh, YouTube live streams. Google is such an advert hungry machine. Dork around in here for another second while Oh, Red doesn't have any materia at all. Set him to autocast on that one. Seems fine. Winterfell, good morning, good morning. Pop a squad over here on the bench real quick.
Bring in this many fish. Hope tomorrow's haul is just as good.
Am I streaming tomorrow? I'm gonna take the weekend off, I think is the plan. Let's say yes. Let's say yes, I'm going to be off tomorrow.
Running out of ideas.
No surprise Saturday streams this time around. Gonna do a full day today. And we'll be off tomorrow. Off tomorrow, Sunday, and then back. I'm gonna have to start late on Monday, but I'm gonna be live on Monday. I think I'm gonna do a late start Monday rather than live tomorrow. The staff appears to be on break. Is that our hint that we need to, like, do something else around the town before we can progress here? She doesn't appear to be on break. She's working. Morning, Duck. That must mean there's something else I have to trigger in town, yeah?
Alright, let's see.
Not every day we bring in this.
Where'd those robed fellas?
Okay, where was I?
The people here, they hate the lack of sunlight, but not me. I like it this way, though I'd never tell them that, of course.
Based on her pale complexion, that's not a surprise. Alberto, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning.
Oh, hey there, mister. Are you looking for someone to play Queen's Blood with? We'd be more than happy to go a round or two with you.
I'm Devin, the younger brother.
And I'm Darren, the older one.
And together, we're the Double D Duo, a team of twins who love Queen's blood.
You'll face my little brother here first. If you win, then I'll take you on. 2 for the price of 1. Sweet deal, right?
Speaking of prices, if you lose against either of us, you gotta fork over 3 gil. We're ready to play whenever you are.
I think we'll be okay, kids. Look at their little loft beds. That's cute. Am I supposed to talk to all of our compatriots, maybe?
Many years ago, some fishing village this is ain't even allowed to take a rowboat out. Shinra's saying it's only a temporary prohibition, but people gotta eat. Anyway, short of stealing a boat and causing a scene, both us and our black-robed friends are SOL.
I think I get seasick.
Ocean's real quiet today.
Yeah, I'd take some deck submissions from my click over to Snap Dance. Probably about an hour. I'm down. I don't have anything in particular planned today.
Sorry, the ship won't be leaving port until the festivities are over.
In the old days, you could make ends.
Believe it or not,
I'm a fisherman, not a businessman.
just one little nibble.
I assume all these people with game boards and this symbol over their head are going to ask me to play their silly little card game, which I am not interested in, so we can avoid talking to them. We talked to everyone except, did we walk past Tifa somewhere? We talked to Aerith, we talked to Barrett. I don't think I saw Tifa.
Ocean's real quiet today.
Tifa was by the protest. Yeah, that sounds like her.
We're recruiting.
Elevators are only way up, but Rhonda won't thank us if we storm it.
Alright, we talked to everyone. Maybe there's, we can go to the end now? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Hello there. Room for one.
Help! Somebody, please! Help! Anybody, please!
That sword. You're some kind of fighter, aren't you? That was Priscilla. And from the sound of it, she needs a tough guy like you to lend a hand.
Help! We gotta go! Now! There's a monster attacking the boat! This way! Down here! Quickly! Please! Help! Somebody! Anybody! Help!
Go away, I taste terrible.
Yuffie! Grab his fin and hold on tight!
Hey, we're coming!
Hey, Shinra's most wanted. Get rid of that thing.
Say what?
Barrett, focus.
Get its attention.
On it!
What a lovely creature. know what, I should probably save up.
So it's my turn?
Should probably save up some points on him and do an assess here. Oh, it's eating Aerith, Jet. Alright, Red's able to use his Stardust Ray. Terror of the Deep. Lightning is effective. It's resistant to fire and ice. Really resistant to ice. Got it. We just put lightning on her, yeah?
You jittery? Go on!
What now?
Watch the water. Have fun.
Now look at how happy they are, Chet.
Here goes! One more shot! Go on! I'm backing off a bit.
Synergy ability.
On it. Yeah, now's our chance.
Making the green move, and can you take over?
You're up. Take it over.
This one's for you! Get him!
Shit. Better off with magic. That's that.
Already came in.
More playing nice.
Alright, our summon is gone. One wave of chickens, please.
Let's dance, asshole. You're done.
Cloud said a no-no word, Chat. He's so rude.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh yeah, the land on the dolphin is your jump pad to make sure it doesn't get away. Excellent. Very, very anime. We got the rainbow here at the end.
Let's check on that girl. Come on. I don't think she's breathing.
Hey, we need help over here. Maybe someone should go find a doctor? There's no time.
I like how we're just like very slowly swimming to shore while this girl is knocked over.
I need to get her breathing again.
Somebody, help!
Or Don't worry, I'm swimming nonchalantly.
She's so cold. Don't just stand there. Help me. You're on chest compressions.
Got it.
Now, start.
Not so fun fact there. His pause as he looked down at her chest to do before doing chest compressions. There's actually stats that women survive far less often in needing CPR type situations due to a combination of both CPR dummies having typically male chests, so people don't have as much experience who have CPR experience on them, and not wanting to touch a woman inappropriately. It's one of those things where like sexism is ingrained into the culture in a way that like you really have to like make an effort to think about. And my nurse can confirm that there's an unfortunate fact. Yeah, it's like, well, like it's like when people are like, well, what, sexism doesn't exist or whatever. It's like things like that. Like that's a very structural thing that like could use addressing and has a very negative impact on women's health because of it.
You picked the wrong girl, creep! What?
Those guys there are from the Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell?
They used to be with Avalanche, but left after a policy dispute.
Oh, is she a playable character?
Easy. They're guests of mine. And this one was trying to save your life.
He was?
Oh, she's the...
Yuffie. Call the guy a creep, why don't ya? You big moron.
She's the character from the DLC in the first game, yeah? Am I recalling that correctly?
Okay, Yuffie. Let's get you inside. You've had a rough day.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Not to be that guy.
Barrett's great.
These days, I
Kids
swear.
these days.
Now.
Who's that?
Another one of my guests. I seem to get a lot of them when the world's on fire.
How does this game compare to the original version? I think I would say they improved on the combat and character systems a good deal. They added a lot more open world squirrely type stuff. Like the actual world itself is bigger and the levels are a little bit less linear, and there's a bunch of open world type stuff you can get lost in. And then the quality of the character writing and cutscenes and stuff like that is still very good. We're about, I think 5 or 6 hours into this now. But it's definitely one of those games where, like, as we've had people coming in and hanging out, they're like, oh, yeah, I started this game and then I burned out doing open world stuff. So it's definitely the type of game where, like, there's enough of it where it's going to drag if you let yourself get distracted. Oh, yeah, the Naruto arms all we run.
You guys are that Avalanche Splinter Cell, right?
Now, how the hell did you...
I just gotta say, I'm a big, huge fan of yours. HQ wishes they could be as cool as you guys.
Well, we are pretty cool, but...
Think we could sit down for a chat later? Got a teensy favor to ask. And gotta thank you for before.
I suppose you could come by the inn tomorrow?
Sweet! You won't be sorry, promise. Later!
She definitely reminds me of my 11-year-old. The running energy is Jacob. Jacob will just do laps back and forth up and down the basement when he's brimming with energy. Oh, I'm referring to the OG Pixel version. I feel like I've never played the OG Pixel version, but from what other people have said, I would probably consider them like similar story and characters, but they're very different styles of games. And this one has a bunch of stuff that the Pixel version does not, is my understanding at this point.
I know, she laid it on pretty thick. But hey, she's just a kid. What's the harm in hearing her out?
Maybe she wants your autograph.
Come on, let's get ourselves some rooms.
Hey, if it isn't the heroes of the hour, I heard about what you did for that girl. Thank you so much. Your stay is on us. We insist. It's the least we can do for you, really. Now then, how many we got? Will 4 rooms be enough?
Could you make it 5?
5 it is. Oh, everything is comped. So if you need anything at all, just ask.
Don't know about you, but I'm dying to put my feet up.
It's nice to have the place booked up again for once. Gosh, when was the last time that happened?
The bare bones of both game stories are the same, but Remake and Rebirth both diverge pretty wildly past that. Yeah, they're really good games, Beatsy. A lot of content for a one-time price type thing, especially if you're...
It's open.
Oh, we can chat with all of our friends while we're here.
Hey, so about that Yuffie kid, what do you think she wants with us? Be honest.
Maybe she wants to join Avalanche.
Normally, I wouldn't turn anyone away, but she's just too young. Don't have the time or patience to babysit. I'll break it to her gentle.
It's that our relationship with Barrett has changed, but he's still a very neutral face. I guess we should take a second to talk with everybody then.
I feel them slipping away one by one, and the tighter I held on, the more I lost.
I know. I felt the same. It was like they were sucking them straight out of my head.
And the worst part is that I don't even know what's missing. Only that something is. Like it's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't remember.
Damn whispers.
Speaking of, you seen them lately? Cloud.
Who's in there with you? Oh. Red. Thought it was someone else.
Nope. All clear here, officer. Well, hope the rest of your patrol is just as uneventful.
This is our room. Can we knock on her door?
Come in.
Oh, hey, there's a prize box in here. Hold on. I gotta loot your shit. That's what the kids call it these days, right? Looting your shit?
I don't know about you, but it feels like we've been on the road forever. Like Midgar's ancient history. I wonder how Mom and Marlene are holding up.
Homesick?
No time for that, not with Sephiroth around. So, a little random, but do you remember the first time we met?
You shoved a flower in my face.
It's called a gift, Cloud. I saw it, you know, in a vase at 7th Heaven, and I seriously doubt you're the one who put it there.
Hey, I mean, you never know.
Some advice: never re-gift a present from a girl, especially if you're just gonna give it to another one.
Noted.
Water under the bridge, but next time.
We got a smiley face, Chip. We talked to Red. No loot boxes in here.
This town reeks of fish and brine. Should Shinra come calling, I doubt I'll smell them till it's too late.
We'll manage.
It feels like I have fish bones in my nose.
It must take a couple of positive interactions or negative interactions to fully change what they look like. We're heading up. Oh, it's our room. Our room up top, probably.
Oh, hey. Perfect timing. I was just about to come find you.
Yeah,
You
regret what I said in Calm.
Oh. Come in.
I should have never doubted you.
It's fine. I never should have doubted you either. Say, do you remember a guy named Emilio from Nibelheim?
Only person from the village I remember is you.
Huh? Oh. Okay then. His family owned the general store.
Right.
Anyway, he left the village right before you did. Thought I'd never see him again. Then one day last year, he shows up at 7th Heaven. I couldn't believe my eyes. He was all grown up. Didn't even recognize him at first.
That is what children do,
Really?
Tifa.
Yeah, and what's more, the woman who walked in with him was stunning. Like, she could have been a model, and... You're not interested, are you?
Not really. But I'm happy to listen, so go ahead.
He has such a way with words. All the fan service cuts on Tifa in this game or something.
No, it wasn't. Why deny it? I guess it was, huh? I'm sorry.
It's fine. We'll find time to talk. Just the two of us. Figure things out.
You gotta keep the gamer's
Just be ready
attention.
to spill your
Yep.
guts, huh?
With my iron stomach?
Night.
Our box in our room? It's not lit up like a chest. That's where I like to do my sit-ups, chat. On top of a squishy mattress. It's real good for the posture and form, I'm sure.
Come on in, guys.
Hey.
Okay, now that the gang's all here, it's time you got to know me. My name is Yuffie, materia hunter hunter and elite ninja operative for the interim Wutai government. I left my beloved homeland behind to bring an end to Shinra's reign of terror and prove that Wutai's not to be trifled with.
Wutai?
Yep. Which brings me to that little favor I mentioned yesterday. Long story short, I want you to join me. HQ, they just didn't understand. But you guys get it.
Don't ninjas creep around in the dark slitting people's throats. I mean, we've done some shit, but we ain't about to stoop that low.
I resent that. Although, that is something we do. Come here. Traveling alone so far from home is expensive. So I've been moving from town to town, hustling, scraping together enough scratch to keep sticking it to the man. Until, that is, I came here. And lucky I did, because I met Rhonda. She offered me the gig of a lifetime, an assassination. And guess who the target is? Seriously, guess.
Just spit it out already.
Who else but a certain company's new president, Rufus freaking Shinra! That crazy or what? And that douchebag will be here any minute now. Up there here anyway. Enjoying his fancy inauguration parade. These people had their country stolen from them, and then their sunlight. Junon demands revenge. So when the president steps out...
Oh, wow. Tell us more.
Okay. You want to know how Rhonda's planning on paying me? With your bounty suckers.
What?
Oh, gotta hand it to her. The lady works fast. Well, this was fun. See ya.
Hey!
If you manage to get away, you should try to find Priscilla. She'll get you topside.
Now, you don't want to make me come in there and fetch you, because I would love to do it!
Who's that?
A pain in the ass. Let's go.
Sounds like we're gonna fight our pain in the ass. Our combat party popped up there momentarily. She has a big Naruto energy, she does. Small child ninja for sure.
Honestly, how long do you intend to keep me waiting? Absence certainly makes the heart grow fonder, my friend. Still playing hard to get, eh? Well, I've got news for you, young man. As if by fate, the Speed Demon has been entrusted with a singular task. Retrieving one Aerith Gainsborough.
Me?
You come alone?
It only takes two to tango. Besides, you and I like to go big, and a venue this small just won't do. But no need to worry. I found the perfect stage. The city above, where we can dance up a storm. Seek me out, and we'll put our last performance to shame. With a show none shall ever forget.
You got some weird friends, man.
We might want to think about getting out of here. These people don't need more trouble.
Yuffie said to talk to Priscilla if we wanted to get topside, right? Let's go find her.
Thanks for dealing with that Shinra nut job.
Don't you think for even a second we did that for you? The slime ball who sold us out.
Take it. Not much, but it's yours.
The hell's this supposed to be?
Your bounty. Part of it, anyway. You thought I'd put you through the ringer like that without making it worth your while? We're on the same side. Always have been.
And what if Biker Boy had taken us in?
Then I would have had to improvise. But I didn't, because it all worked out. Worked out fine. Like I pray it will for Yuffie upstairs.
Alright, so we're going to find...
You wouldn't believe
Going to find Priscilla. Is that the girl that was... fetched us up earlier? Is the same area we're trying to complete? No, new city here. A lot of the cities have a somewhat similar vibe. Well, I guess this one's on the ocean, which is a little different.
Lately, I've been bringing in nothing but sea dust.
It is her.
Oh, hey you guys.
We talked to Yuffie. She said that you could show us a way to get up top.
Sure, I'd be happy to. Although, Yuffie's the one who found it. And according to her, that tanker's the quickest and easiest way into the city. See that? That booth up there is the control room.
So we can repurpose this ship as an elevator. Someone lowers and sends it back up, along with the others.
The problem is, how are we supposed to get to the controls?
High voltage?
Yep, it should just say, no climbing.
So we're stuck.
Not with Mr. Dolphin. You wouldn't believe what he can do. Like when we met. See, I was out taking a swim all on my lonesome. At least I thought I was alone. But then, squeak, squeak, I hear this funny noise.
That's great and all, but we're in a hurry.
Hey!
We're sorry, really. But we'll make sure to come back as soon as we're done. You can finish your story then. How does that sound?
Okay, promise. Never done it before? My arm, your arm, bam!
Oh, gotcha.
Awesome!
All right then, now what?
Now we ask Mr. Dolphin to get you up. With his help, it'll be a cinch. Okay, which one of you wants to go flying?
Got you written all over it, Merc.
Upsy Daisy Club.
Guess it's me.
Great. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Let's do it. Ain't no time like the present. That pause to let you go chase squirrel quests is, we don't swim particularly fast, but I suppose we do have a giant sword and full armor on. Jumping with Mr. Dolphin. Steer Mr. Dolphin into the beach balls he loves so much to get him excited and speed up. If you're swimming fast enough, by the time you reach the goal, he will be able to launch Cloud into the control room.
Come on, Cloud! You got this!
I just love a little Oh, a little Mario Kart in the middle. Lovely, lovely QTEs.
Nice going, man.
Hey, Pluto Cat, I actually had a new Dex roundup on the YouTube channel, on the Hoglandian Staff channel this morning, where I talked a lot about Aurora. I like her a lot, is the TLDR, but you get some further thoughts on that inside of there. All right, we're gonna play about a half hour, 45 minutes. This will be at a good organic break point, but we do need to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll on Twitch. They don't go over the top. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning early for a little variety RPG content. We're gonna finish out the morning with some Final Fantasy, and then we're gonna do some Staff this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy the content I put on here 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button whenever you're dropping by. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. What was that about? Excited dolphin balls. The dolphin got excited when he hit the beach balls, so you had to... Their incentive to get you to race the track here, as the mini game was. You have to hit the dolphin balls to be fast enough to actually jump up to where your goal was. I assume if we weren't going fast enough, it would make us run the track again. Would be my expectation, but I don't know. Range of different music tracks in this game is so good. From the different combat track upbeats as you weave in and out to all the different vibes inside of the different city areas that are not combat based. Love a good upbeat keyboard. Nice bass slide underneath it. All right, shall we head to the control room? Conveniently empty, lovely.
Okay, your ride's right here. The ship's not far, so you'll be there in no time.
If we don't sink on the way.
Come on, Barrett, I've seen you swim, bud. The range of emotion from Aerith to Barrett is stellar.
Careful!
You've been a huge help, Priscilla.
No prob. Well, guys and girls, and, dog, I'll see you later.
Listen, she's acting like it's weird that Red's one of our teammates, but she's the one working with the dolphin, so... Very similar.
Hey, Mark! We're good to go down here!
Great. Elevator of sorts going up. Is the flaming tail a problem on the wooden boat? Asking the real questions. problematic than him being a dog.
Meet you at the top.
I did have a stellar Christmas, J Turbo. Thanks for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. The gun? This part is wacky. Okay. Is this their president coming out? That looked like a hellhound. Demon dog.
Can't hunt.
Join up with the others. All right.
Ah, there you are.
Let's move.
Okay, time to win that commendation.
I how they just like let us walk past them. Aren't we like Shinra's most wanted? Maybe they're off duty.
Less security than I thought.
More worried about the parade?
Guess things have changed. They got higher priorities.
Personally, I think that's a good thing.
The city's size, on the other hand, the robed men won't be easy to find.
They're definitely not here. Let's head into town.
We cannot let Midgar win. Not on our own home turf.
Can't let Midgar win. Let us walk right past. Thanks, bud.
Any idea what that is?
The highway. Shinra's pride and joy. The fastest, most advanced airship in the fleet.
Screw the boat. Let's take that.
Unless you got a trained crew and piloting skills we don't know about, we're sticking with the boat.
That's too bad. Would have been perfect.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
Alright, where are we looking to go? We're looking to get up over here. I'm doing well, Loki Cat. Happy holiday to you and yours as well. Assume we want to go this way?
Have you seen the engines on
Lucas Shinra is a...
That's the ticket.
Do we have to go to that social for the Midgar?
Just
Nope. Do we need to walk out over here by where the president is? Oh, the marching in order is so dorky.
Along now until the rehearsal.
Yeah, fair. I'll give you that.
Are we supposed to just like walk out over into here? That feels wrong. Best not get any closer. Yeah, okay. Alright, where are we? It wants us to go that way. Was I not supposed to walk up here? You're supposed to walk over between, maybe?
We cannot let Midgar win. Not on our own
Let's get started. This series is stellar, Loki Cat. This is the second in the 3-part series. They're both very good. Huh. Are we not supposed to be up here? Are we supposed to be down this way still?
We cannot let Midgar win.
Because it wants us to go that way. I don't see a ladder down. Anybody here that can backseat me? What am I missing?
We cannot let Midgar win. Not on our own home.
I think you're supposed to go to the upper area and then go into the back somewhere. Okay. This is the way it led me.
Have you seen the engines on the highway? Because Shinra isn't.
That's the ticket.
Do we have to go to that circle?
Just following your advice. No disturbances to
Follow the carpet. Am I supposed to use this? Oh, it was actually leading me with the red carpet. I just missed the computer. Alright. Feel less dumb, but also more at the same time.
No. We'll leave them be. For now. Enter.
An emissary from Wutai is here, sent by Viceroy Saruth. Oh? He introduced himself as Colonel Glenn Lodbrok.
All right.
I don't think this is a cultist, gamers.
I thought you were dead.
Then you thought right. Let's cut to the chase, Mr. President. The Viceroy and your late father had big plans. I assume you intend to carry them out?
Correct.
That's good to hear. Some people just don't have the stomach for war. And this battle for the Magnus Materia demands commitment from both Wutai and Shinra.
Thank you. I'm aware. But my father is dead, which changes the equation. A new vision is required.
You always did prefer to march to the beat of your own drum. This new vision include your fairy tale promised land? You Shinras, You take and you take, and you never give back. Left to you, this world would end up an empty husk.
That's true of most corporations' goals, to be fair.
But war can put things right. Beget anger, desolation, hatred, and in its wake, new unity. A people rejuvenated, and a planet once more made whole.
I can't tell if he's on his side or not. It's sounding less and less like it.
What we're doing's for the greater good. Just gotta know when to ease off the gas.
Now listen.
You started this, remember? No more playing the idle heir. You have obligations to fulfill. Let's give the people what they deserve. Oh, right. Before I leave, a message from the Viceroy. Congratulations on your inauguration, Mr. President. Shinra has a bright future.
Hopefully he doesn't have a very long future if Yuffie's coming. I don't know what's happening, but the game looks so cool. It's visually stellar for sure. That's telling us we need to go down some more to get to where we're going.
What kind of range do you think a cannon that size has got?
Check each tag carefully. Any mistakes will come out of your salary.
So we're heading that way, so probably want to go in here.
Remember that you represent Junon.
It's our
A new era.
Hey look, another computer like the one we missed last time. We're supposed to go this way.
So, Cloud, what can you tell us about Junon?
It's a key military outpost with its own offshore reactor. A critical line of defense against any seaborne assault. When needed, it can transform into an armed fortress. Its strategic location, along with its air and seaports, make it second only to Midgar as the company's most vital city.
Huh. Neat. Any good restaurants? Sights to see?
Maybe? I don't know.
Right. You're not the touristy type.
Hey, just to be clear, you do realize we're not here on vacation, right?
Of course I do. Hey, look, what's that about?
Listen up. Midgar's 2nd Infantry will return home with the President's commendation. Let's show him how a real drill team does it, and make our city proud.
Troopers, you're all off duty until the parade begins. But use this time wisely. Practice your technique.
See, chat, they would never arrest us. They're off duty. Wouldn't want to work while they're taking a break. Arresting us sounds like work. World's slowest elevator. Matthias, thank you for the 2.5 years.
Pretty psyched for the parade, huh?
Good morning, good morning.
More like eager to prance around for their new paymaster. Now, I know what y'all gonna say, but I gotta ask.
What?
If Rufus is in town, are we really gonna let this opportunity pass us by? Hell, I'm not saying we kill the man, but we ought to at least give him a talking to. Rough him up a little maybe, you know?
Actually, I'm gonna have to agree. first, the Turks say, do whatever, we're not after you. But then Cloud's biker buddy rolls up and says he is. We gotta straighten this out.
Okay, but how? We can't just walk up to the president in the street.
Or maybe we can.
We bust up his parade!
No. That's how we die in a hail of bullets like a bunch of dumbasses. The city's crawling with Shinra troopers. We join the parade. Hide in plain sight. Get in, get close, get answers.
Seriously?
Sure.
Wow, that's good.
No arguments here.
Barrett, Red, you guys find a route to the port. See what security's like. And keep an eye out for black robes while you're at it.
Now hold up!
Fatigues won't be enough to disguise you two.
He has a point, bud.
True enough.
Shut up.
Alright, see you in a bit. I gotta go find a uniform.
Oh, we're coming with.
I'm so pumped for this. This way?
Yeah.
Time to go play soldier dress up.
Attention all troopers. Spare uniforms can be found here. Please
How convenient.
Get changed.
Excellent.
Now we're talking.
Huh. They're actually kind of cool.
What a convenient use for our plan.
Yep. Whoa there. 3 steps back, if you please.
Are we supposed to go change, or? Get changed into the spare fatigues. I'm supposed to pick them up? Ah.
In a while.
Freeze! Hands up. Well?
Well?
You got me.
I'm glad they're enjoying playing dress up.
I'd say we look the part.
Maybe. But don't forget, you gotta act the part too. Just do what I do, alright?
I'd recommend practicing a couple of times. Oh, do you gotta like actually bluff your way through?
Hold it! It's the damnedest thing. But I don't recall seeing the 3 of you at practice. Am I to assume that you simply forgot?
Sorry, sir.
Sorry, sir.
You're sorry? Do you have any idea how important today's ceremony is? Do you, maggot? Form check now. You will give your commander a flawless performance. And if you show her anything less than perfection, I'll feed your ass to a behemoth.
Now what?
Just follow my lead. I still remember the basics.
I'm having second thoughts, you guys.
What the hell are you doing over there? The commander is waiting!
Sir!
Attention!
Have to hand it to you three. You've got guts skipping out on practice. That, or you're idiots. Let's find out, shall we? I'm not about to take any chances today. I'm warning you now, though. One slip up and I'll chuck you straight into a Marlboro's mouth. Clear?
Press the corresponding button when the glowing guide marker connects with the panel to improve your drill team's synchronicity and impress the crowd. Red diamonds, tap the button. Yellow pentagons, repeatedly tap the button. Teal, hold the button. Red tap, yellow, repeatedly tap, teal hold. Alright, I'm gonna screenshot this. Put it up on. There we go. Wrong one. All right. Tap, repeatedly press, hold.
Let's see what you've got. Now, begin! Not good enough. I'm not laughing, troopers. Step it up. Good. Keep it up.
Is it gonna continue to remind me which colors mean which thing?
All right. Once more. Let's see what you've got. Now, begin.
It's not going to remind you. Okay.
Impressive.
It kind of reminds you visually. Because of what it'll have like this, the dots in between it, I assume. Yeah, okay. That's not terrible then. Alright. So little dots are tapped repeatedly. Those stay, okay.
Precise, clean movements. Impeccable timing. I must say, you've impressed me.
He'd serve as a sterling example to the others, man.
Are they gonna put us up front?
Congratulations! You are hereby promoted to Parade Captain of Midgar's 7th Infantry. You will be our model trooper, the one to march at the head of our drill team.
Failing upwards,
Which means
yep.
that our performance, satisfactory or otherwise, is now your responsibility.
I mean, is there anything more white male than failing upwards? We skipped rehearsal, and now we're at the front of the class.
Ma'am.
As parade captain, you will round up your fellow troopers currently on leave in Larboard, Junon. You will recall that, to march in the parade, each drill team is required to muster 5 units or more. Look for the 7th Brassards. They'll identify the best from the rest.
Once assembled, you and the team will report to Starboard Junon. Tardiness will not be tolerated. Now, make us proud.
Ma'am!
As parade captain, it falls on you to locate the 7th Infantry disparate units and assemble your drill team. When you found at least 5 units, you can fine-tune your performance lineup with L2. Certain units unlock different formations. Successfully performing more difficult formations will improve your rating. Out we go.
Boy, that was lucky. Hey, you sure about this? Is the parade really gonna get us to Rufus?
The parade won't, but the presidential commendation will. That's how these things go. The president himself gives the award.
Wow. That's some plan. I mean, it's risky, but...
Gotta go big or go home, right?
Locate the 7th Infantry. You only need to find 5, technically. Okay. Does it not impact the story if you don't have them all?
Ready to rally the troops, Captain?
Yeah. Just remember, Midgard, 7th Infantry.
Anyone with one of these guys, right?
Come on.
Your readings can change. Okay. That seems like a good part to break in our session, I think. Better rating gives you better rewards indeed. Okay. So how long has this game been out for? Quite a little bit at this point. And it depends on if you so like I'm playing on their PC version, which came out markedly after the PS5 release. That's a good question though. The first remake was 2020. And this is the second part, Rebirth. Rebirth launched on PlayStation in February of 24, and then it launched on PC in January of 25. We're about 6 hours in, so we're about probably 10-ish% way through. Most of the time debates that I looked at said it's about 50 hours of the main story, and I don't plan to get caught up too much in side quest stuff. All right, gamers, I appreciate folks that are here for the early crew. If you want to follow along my playthrough into this one, I'm going to be uploading it in segments once per week on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. The first 2 parts are up there now, and this third segment, if you missed any of this one or the part we played earlier this week, will be up there this weekend. I'll get it put together and uploaded. I think we'll be doing, my goal is to do like 4 to 5 hours at least a week until we finish it up. It'll probably take us a month or 2 at that pace. I don't think I'm gonna have time to play on Monday, because we're gonna be doing a late start on Monday, but Tuesday or Wednesday for sure. Probably Wednesday, because Tuesday's new card release for Snap, and I think we've got something else I want to do on Tuesday as well. All right, have an end roll. I'm gonna get things kicked over to Snapalappa. We've got some viewer decks courtesy of Not My Dance. Always appreciate the support from them. BRB gamers. You get things kicked over. Oh. Alright. We save that. How do we get out? System quickie. My favorite thing about the PS5 port games like this, though, are that my PS5 controller works quite well on it. Excellent. Let's tag the Discord that we're swapping over. I don't know how long we're gonna stream for today. We'll see what the viewer count ends up looking like. It's technically not a holiday in the US, but it's kind of in between for a lot of folks. All right, let's see what the deck codes from Dance yield us this afternoon. What do I have? Do I have blue on this one? I do not. We have psychedelic though. What is Super Adaptoid doing? Is he just like this weird pseudo activate odd reveal mashup card kinda? Not being blue, yep. I might cave on this one before it disappears, chat. I've got 4 days to decide on scratching that itch. The dark patterns are probably gonna win me over on that one, though, I would wager. He can cancel Kid Omega and stuff I've seen. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, decent mix of end-to-turn stuff. I don't know how I feel about Wong plus Blink at Aurora. Because if Wong's in your deck, you could technically miss. But I guess conceptually, if Aurora's in my hand, Wong lets us blink a 3 into Wong to then Aurora on Wong, which has some value. Which bundle are we talking about? The Nick Scratch one. It's the only variant for him that's out currently. And it has an all right about a gold in there with it. Yeah, I came there. Yep, I probably will. Who runs the world? Squirrels! Dear Ben Brode, all I want for Christmas is Central Park and Savage Lands to be moved to uncommon rarity. Is this asking too much? No play on 1 or 2. What's Porky got for us? Proxima Midnight. Slow start for a discard enjoyer. That's not a terrible draw, because I get to drop these 2 in the center. I think I'm okay letting the squirrel go here, and then we'll probably arbor the right next turn. Then Adaptoid doesn't have a target here, but it'll be an on reveal for Aurora, which is nice. Do I want to attempt to roll Wong/Aurora here, or do I want to give myself the chance to draw one of them next turn? I think I just do this. Because I'll have 1 in 4 and then a 1 in 3. Rolling Modok back on the 1 in 3 is pretty good. All right, and there's our lady. So if I slide this here, I'm currently getting 6, 6, and 4. And they didn't play for the center. That bodes well for us. Nice. So even if they had scored to the center here, we would have tied, and then we'd have won the breaker. Can we do a final pass on Clash decks when you have the time? There have been some innovations with like Null and Mystique inside of X-Men. Ooh, Null inside of X-Men is cute. Yeah, I'd seen some people playing. I'd seen some people in the Discord talking about playing like Bass Spice Rack stuff with X-Men 2. We can let's play some with this pile of cards, then we can take a look at Clash stats afterwards. Well, I will definitely say, while I'm enjoying Team Clash and the ticketing system is not unreasonable, the style of ticket system definitely discourages people from innovating to a degree. So I'd be pleasantly surprised if there was big metrics on anything, but I'm not expecting there to be. I feel like Team Clash has required more chore management than I would like in my typical limited time game mode. I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty healthy middle ground between high voltage and not. I like that the ask on how often you log in is only every 16 hours instead of every 8. I think my one pointed specific complaint about Team Clash is I'm not a fan of the missions that explicitly require you to win games with particular teams. I think I would definitely prefer the ones where you just like play games or play cards, etc. It feels a little punishing when you like have to win games with a team you don't have a deck you love for or don't vibe with. I'm doing this. See, from a deck diversity perspective, I think it's actually really good that they have missions that expect you to win with certain teams. I think that's a net positive and good for the mode / game. So we're going to add 16 here in the middle with Aurora, says local man about to eat shit to a tech card. Oh, we could Adaptoid mid. If I Adaptoid mid, I can't Wong, though. I don't think I care about Scarlet Spider. I think I'd rather do this, yeah? Next turn's the last turn. All right, now the best performing builds of the opponent's archetype were not playing Tech Slop. So hopefully we can avoid getting Goliath here, but this is what we've got. We're gonna add 16 in the middle, and we're adding a lot on each side here as well. Wait, they blocked out their Scarlet Spider. That's certainly a choice. They weren't winning even if they sequenced that correctly, but definitely a little bit sap on their part. Do you think Grand Arena will have missions from now on like Team Collection? I would be very surprised if the next iteration of Grand Arena doesn't have missions. I would wager they had a lot of success with the mission system, and I would be surprised if we don't see it utilized in Grand Arena next time around. Let's see what the gold ticket queue times are like. I have so many of them. Ooh. All right, do I want to get Surgeon right away, or do I want to get Sam Wilsoning right away? Move on 2, off on 3. Move on 4, off on 5, move on 6. All right, if I play this sooner, I get 2 extra points of power on him, right? So let's start here. Oh, the Adeline flipping up might make them rethink their stab stay. I was just tapping to stab. I was talking and clicking, so I didn't do it right away. Oh, they're just getting rid of it. Sure. I wonder what the pause is there for them. My gut instinct is that I expect this matchup to be bad for us. We're not particularly interactive outside of armor and what's it called? The opponent's probably some type of man spider deck. This could be game winning. Confirmed man spider stuff. Only have 2 more slots on my board, which are ideally Wong and Aurora, so I'm not playing out this Black Cat. That one does not matter in the slightest. Yep. If we'd have caught like a Taskmaster, maybe we'd have had a shot, but yeah, this one unfortunately played not exactly like I said. Move on to the next one. I think I'd be very surprised if we could win enough games here to come back up. All right, Robert jumps to the left every time, right? Come on, you little Nazi. God bless us, everyone. Think they'll snap us again to pull them out? Not snapping me back there is an interesting choice. I'm not surprised they didn't activate Chamber either. Sequence this way just in case I want to blink the Wong. Could see that being the case. Holy, are we happy to get rid of that toxic MFR? Good night. end on this, so that way if we top deck Blink, we could try and reroll him into Aurora. But it is a Cosmic Ghost Rider deck, so we could get our Wong shut off in the center before we have a chance to do something with him still. They're snapping me back, so I assume we're about to get cut. Hey, I mean, at least they figured out they're supposed to play their Cosmic Ghost Rider. They're supposed to snap before their Cosmic Ghost Rider. Honestly, if we hit the Aurora or blink into it, we've got a decent shot here. Unlucky. Unlucky. Apologies, this is a dumb question, but why exactly are players required to publish their decks prior to a tournament? Open deck list tournaments, especially in online settings, are really common, so that way the players who are featured on coverage for those tournaments aren't being punished by being put at a disadvantage. So if deck lists aren't shared in an online tournament and like you get a feature match and they put you on coverage, now all the other competitors know the cards you're playing, but you don't know the cards they're playing. So it's pretty normalized across most games, Pocket, Snap, Magic, and others, that like if a tournament's happening online only, that tournament is open deck list, so that way the playing field is level and it's not a punishment to be featured. You want players to be excited about being a feature match. You don't want them to feel like, oh no, I'm at a disadvantage now because they wanted to show what I'm doing. I think it's this. And then we're hoping to top deck a 1-drop. So that way we could go. Well, I guess that one doesn't qualify if we draw it off the Asgard. We want to go Hydra Bomb plus Wong this turn, ideally. Am I Wonging? I think I'm still just Wonging, right? I could go like Surge this. I think it's still just Wong. So Aurora's gonna add 12 on the left and 4 on the right and 12 in the middle. You're late, Robert. You're right on time. Thank you for my food, child.
So what strategy are you doing?
We are playing this card called Aurora that pumps up a bunch of our other cards in every location.
So basically, playing up every single spot.
I want to play out a lot of cards and then have them all get bumped up.
That's good. But is it easily countered if it's a card which stops special abilities?
There is a card that can destroy or stop your ability from happening, yeah.
Oh, like destroy the card before it happens.
Usually you don't destroy cards before they happen in this game. There's one card that like wipes their text off, but a little bit different. Any interest in the upcoming tournament where Airship has been banned? So, if the upcoming tournament was simply Airship is banned, I would have an interest in playing it. However, it's not just Airship is banned. They have this whole strange, you have to be like, thank you, Jakey, love you, bud. You have to be playing, like, very weird, specific, like, recent cards. And in my experience, custom rules sets tournaments like that tend to underperform for content metrics. So, if I was going to play in a tournament, I would want to be able to make content from it. So, taking the time to play in a tournament where it wouldn't be good for content doesn't really make sense as a content creator. A majority of the people who play, a majority of the people who watch card game content are looking for deck lists to play. We have Hammed and Infinaut. Oh boy. So when you put weird artificial deck building requirements on your tournament players, people who are spectating the tournament are typically less interested in actually watching the tournament, my experience. With someone who's run a lot of tournaments in the past. Oh, wait, these are both end of turn, aren't they? Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Was that your son? It was. The kids are all on breaks of varying sorts. What if I do this to force... What if I do this to force Bob to jump right? I like it. I like it. So I have an end of turn here, and these are end of turn. Hopefully this is like a Shang-Chi snap and this armor's about to shove him in a trash can.
I'm coming for you.
No, I should put Iron Man out. Sure. How big is this over here? This is plus 12. Which means I'm winning. This has me winning all 3 lanes. I guess Dracula gets me. If they Infinaut here, I'm beating the Infinaut there. Or if they Infinaut here, and then I'm winning here and here. So the only way I lost to Infinaut here was if they Infinauted left and then Dracula covered the center, which would have actually happened with how it played out. All right, I think we're gonna let this build chase down this gold conquest at a minimum. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, though. Appreciate everybody's here for some snapping this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Hope your Friday's going well. And I have been slacking on my push-ups over this holiday break, chat. I am 40 in this morning, so I'm gonna knock out 20 more here before I eat my lunch this morning and this afternoon. Only tier 3 subs can see the push-up game. Listen, chat, I know far better than to exercise on stream and have a bunch of armchair quarterbacks ridicule my form. Oh, you know, I'm gonna fill my water bottle real quick too here. 60 seconds on the ads. Oh, you're fine, Yamp. I actually put it together from just looking at the picture last night.
Epic.
By the way, to give them a couple of verbal shoutouts here, we've had the Star Trek Command rotating in chat. If you haven't checked out Star Trek Fleet Command before and you want an easy way to support my content, giving them a download on PC or mobile using my link is a great way to do that. There's also an opportunity for you to earn a free gift sub on the Twitch side if you want to add free viewing experience for the next month. If you haven't played Star Trek Fleet Command before, give them a download using my link and then open the 7-day loyalty chest. And you'll get a gift sub to the channel as a thank you for doing that and checking out the sponsor. We have some missions to finish. Prizes to collect. Once more under the conquest. Can I choose a meatball sub? There's a Kiki Jiki joke buried in there somewhere. But I think we're probably too far removed from Magic the Gathering for me to make it. Want these two ideally in different lanes because they are both end of turn. Armor. 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 Bad news. My Marvel Boy deck is playing against Destroy. Good news, we do at least have armor in the deck. Dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Armor! Armor! Man, if they weren't a Killmonger deck, we'd be in a pretty good spot. Alright, assuredly they either never draw it or Spider-Ham takes care of it. Shang-Chi! Yikes. Yikes. Alright, hopefully there's a 2 on top of my deck here. So we can go 2 plus Aurora. Unlucky. Unlucky. I, for one, cannot believe that my sandcastle has been kicked this viciously. I think, and this is part of the reason why I haven't played Marvel Boy with Aurora yet right now, is I think it's a pretty tough sell in the current metagame to have that be your proactive way to put out points. I think next season, once Weapon X isn't the thing to do anymore, but especially once we hit weekend missions this afternoon, like all bets are off. Hide your Marvel boys. Your board's going down. Only having 3 1-cost to buff isn't great. I don't know that I agree with that assessment. I think the number of 1-drops you need to leverage Marvel Boy is a lot less than like the all-in zoo decks, for example, are playing. Maybe 3 is 1 light, but it's pretty close. Especially when your deck has other things you can be doing. What the hell is this? Cerebro 2 Galactus? Man, Dance wasn't kidding when he said he was something in some piles. Cerebro's weird with Galactus, because Cerebro can help you trigger him, but then he gets blown away, so it can't actually help you win the lane after the fact. Real Hoaglandia OGs will remember Daredevil being a 2-cost and playing Daredevil Cerebro 2 with Hobgoblin and Co. It is a very surprised Galactus, that's true. I don't think I ever played with Ravona as a Goblin Reduction Enabler, though. It's cute. Yeah, Galactus was 2 power for Virgo as well. That is accurate. I have a DM from someone, I'm not going to shame their specific username, but I am going to call out the comment, asking me how much I charge to hit infinite on someone else's account. My dear gamer, I'm not even going to bother to hit infinite on my account this season. Really, it's okay. Especially if you are going to pay someone to do it, like, don't attach your self-worth to this number. Like, this is the spot where you stop getting cosmetic stuff. What, you're gonna not have this card back that you are probably never gonna look at anyways because you already have 800 other card backs? How many card backs do I actually have is a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 by 6 is what? 120, 132, 130. I have 135 card backs. Just let it go, chat. Be like Elsa. Let it go. As I mistakenly slop my fork over and get a red sauce from my burrito on my gray sweatpants, I'm reminded why the only gray and white clothes I own are from sponsored things that sent me for free. You people who choose to buy light colored clothing You must live a very different existence than myself. I can't fathom choosing to buy non-dark colored or non-jeans. I am both something of a slob personally and have 3 small children that regularly slop as well in my general vicinity. Well, I mean, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. I could have gone worse, I suppose. Looks down at his white sweater and gray pants. Like I'm saying, he must just live a very different existence than me. Goblin into Galactus on the left here, hopefully gonna wrap it up for us. Interesting. Do they partake in the Nym of the Rod, perhaps? What would that put them to? 12. 17. 6. They would tie the Galactus. The Nimrod here. Huh. Sure, I guess. Assuredly 15 wins the center, yeah. Yeah, the destroy builds don't usually have room for Taskmaster. You can beat them left. Oh, that's a good call. We could move Crawler and go Ravona and Nico here and be 15. That's probably a better line than what I did. They're leaving anyways, but I think you're right. That's a better line. Hey, Dance, do you not queue into a lot of Destroy? Because this is another deck where our game plan's not stellar against people blowing up their own cards. I feel like my anecdotes are I see a lot of Destroy. It's not even at weekend mission time yet. I can't decide if I want to commit a card here or not. Or if I want to leave myself the flexibility to Galactus or Hobgoblin Galactus here. I think I'm just doing this. We'll draw a couple of cards. And then we have Hobgoblin on the left into the flexibility of Galactus or Cerebro potentially on the last turn.
Wind aid my hand.
Do you think they will leave Fastball Special 2 cost and Adamantine Infusion 4? There are not currently any stats that would imply either of those cards are problematic. Alright, if they Black Panther here this turn, I'm going to have priority going into next turn and can Galactus them. That's what this is setting up for, right? I guess if they Nimrod, that's real bad for us. So we're hoping they kitty cat. And then meow meow meow. And then meow meow meow. Cat? It's a kitty cat. They can't Carnage or Venom the right though, yeah? Like does this win the game? They Zola the right. Yeah, how many points do I have if they Zola? Can we Galactus? If I Galactus... Oh, wait, is Galactus winning? Galactus is beating Zola, yeah? Because I am 17 and they'd have just 15 here because it blows up this and then this. Oh, yeah, it does. Order previously. When the Chimichanga goes into the Cerebro counts as our last played card. No, so the Rod would blow up twice if it was in the center, but the locations blow up left to right. So this blows up and then this blows up. This loses to them, like, playing a Carnage here, though. Or if they Zola the Goblin.
Opponent snapped.
It is what it is. I'm fine being 5-5 and then playing one more. Matchup seems bad for us anyways. Unlucky. Unlucky. The kitty cat dance meme will be celebrating its 23rd anniversary in 2026. Yikes. Yikes! What a beautiful draw. What a beautiful draw. Cool and calmly calculated. What do we think of... I think this is not a Galactus game. Aurora is a cool card, but the good decks do more numbers, and that makes it hard to compete. That's not true at all. For reference, if you missed the video that I published late last night / early this morning, depending on where you live in the world, I posted some stats on a variety of Aurora decks that both I've been enjoying and that have good numbers on Untapped. So you're right that Aurora is the type of card where its numbers aren't big enough if you are purely linear and hoping to ignore what your opponent is doing. However, Aurora as a deck building requirement encourages you and gives you space to play a variety of interactive cards. That means ideally, you're not just a linear deck racing your opponent, and the strength in her is the number she adds while having flexibility in the cards that you're allowed to play. She's not like a destroy payoff where you're making a really big number, but your entire deck is dedicated to doing that. A lot more parallels to something like Spectrum, which is an incredibly consistent and competitive card because it gets to play disruptive elements that it's buffing as opposed to just competing on raw rate. Most competitive Marvel Snap decks tend to play a couple of pieces of interaction, and your interaction having synergy with your payoff is a big upside. See who we're calling an ambulance for here, us or them? Looks like us is the answer. Edge. We actually lost this on the 50-50, right? If the fastball special would have hit either of these cards, we'd have won this lane and won the game. but because it hit one of my 2 that was getting a Cerebro buff, we not only lost the 14, we also lost the +6. So we lost 20 points from the fastball as opposed to losing 14. It's so funny. In the Cerebro, the Secret Cerebro 6 highlight that posted this morning, we have been talking about the Marvel Snap economy. And I mentioned the very true fact in that video that if you're collection complete in Marvel Snap, you can actually maintain being collection complete just by buying the season pass once you get there. And someone's like, you can't get every card by just spending $10 a month. And it's like, well, that's not what was said, gamer. What was said was, once you already have every card, you can maintain that state by spending $10 a month. But never let a little thing like nuance get in the way of complaining, right? Wouldn't want that to happen. I've won a lot of games with Aurora by hamming their keycard. Absolutely. Spider Ham's a card that's very good that enough people haven't been playing. This is... If I put Cerebro here, I'm up to 14 on each of these, which puts me to 28. If I do this, I have an extra 9 here on top of 24, which is 33. So I think I do this, because I don't think they're competing here, so I want the most points possible here. Does Galactus win the middle? This is the Nimrod, so likely not, especially if they Carnage us here. Does the math work out that you say exactly collection complete and get no collector's tokens? No, the answer is it varies. And it really depends on exactly how you're min-maxing. There's a variable amount of resources month to month depending on which events that they run. And you have to make sure you're saving your resources for things like the specific big bundles that ideally have cards that you're missing periodically. But there are a number of people, I'm sure some of them are in this chat right now. Is Sterix still here? Who hit collection complete status and then have maintained that since the economy changed over earlier this year with just the season pass. I maintain it, and I'm 100% seasonally complete on just the season pass alone. That's me too. I'm currently holding around 60,000 collector's tokens, and I've been staying complete. I'm collection complete and have the same amount of tokens, around 60k. I hit collection complete around 99,000 collection tokens. I'm now at over 125,000 tokens. I was buying at first, but now I just buy the season pass. Yeah. Yep. That's why, yeah, it's really like interesting to me how much complaining there is. That's what we were talking about that other video too that spawned that comment and us talking about those realities. It's like people are like, okay, you know, economy's so bland, blarble, 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 but when rubber actually meets the road in practice, it's like really, really good. I am also one of those people, and my number of tokens never really going down feels weird to me. Yep. If the number doesn't go down, it means eventually you'd move towards collection complete with just the season pass. Yeah, so technically, and this is why it isn't a great metric to measure. This is why it isn't a great metric to measure. But I would bet only buying the season pass and the gold pass, you could technically get to a point where you own every card in the game. It would just be really unfun min-maxing and how you'd have to treat it. Because technically, the optimal path towards becoming collection complete from a new account without spending any resources is to buy all of the non-seasonal snap packs with all your resources first and get all of the cards that way. And then, as you slowly work through that, you'd eventually hit a point where, what's the words I'm searching for? You would eventually hit a point where you are increasing the amount of resources that you have while finishing those. And then you could eventually, in theory, save up enough tokens to buy every seasonal card out simultaneously and then stay up from there. But it's really long, and it involves never engaging with the latest content, because it technically wouldn't be optimal to engage with the latest content while optimizing in this way. And that is actually the measurement that matters that dickheads that complain on Reddit and social media don't get. Captain Fantastic says, I'm not collection complete, but I generally only buy the season pass, and I'm able to get all the cards that interest me, and I don't see the point in being collection complete. Marvel Snap is literally the only card game I have ever made money for where there is this constant nonsense obsession with, can I have every card in the game, and the economy's only reasonable if I can have every card in the game. Like if you talk to the average Magic the Gathering arena player or Hearthstone player and you're like, is the measure for is the economy reasonable you have every single card, they'd laugh at you, because that's just like such a stupid measuring stick. Like that's just not like a remotely reasonable way to be like, is this a reasonable system? Because it's just not expected that you have all the cards in those games. Especially not full playsets either, right? Because like in Marvel Snap, having one of every card and being collection complete means you have playsets of them, right? Whereas like in Magic the Gathering, you need 4 copies of cards to have full playsets. And in Hearthstone, you need 2 copies of a lot of cards. I think that was the most interesting part about experiencing Pokemon Pocket and seeing people who criticized Marvel Snap's economy praise Pokemon Pocket. It really hammered home in my mind how much psychological damage, like, loot boxes deal to people who I would otherwise think of as smart. How just like how efficient obfuscating the cost of things is for people not understanding the systems they engage with. Because, like, Marvel Snap, for better or worse, Marvel Snap is less obtuse than what it costs to get cards in other games typically. And if anything, actually, this is the depressing thing for Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's system at this point does a good job of hiding how cheap it is rather than hiding how expensive it is. And actually, I've never thought about phrasing it in that manner, but I actually think that's the core problem with the Snap economy today, thinking about it, is Snap's system obfuscation, which is very common in mobile games. Like, Snap is far from the only mobile game that obfuscates its economy the way it does. But at its core, Marvel Snap system obfuscation makes the game feel more expensive than it is, as opposed to the goal of those types of systems, which is typically you want them to feel cheaper than they actually are. You wanna trick people into thinking they're closer than they are so that they spend money and before they realize they can't actually get there. Have you tried Null Mystique in the X-Men Team Clash event? Unfortunately, the way limited time game modes work as a content creator is that there's not a lot of interest from audiences in watching content on limited time game modes after they've been out for a few days, because people like settle in and have decks that they like. So I stop exploring and playing limited time game modes after the first few days because there's no longer a financial content incentive for me. It's much better for me to just play the regular game. It'll have a longer tooth in what people are interested in seeing from it. Not that we're gonna play the Raft card out, but this gives us gives the ability to deny them having it. Madripoor is annoying. It means I have a hard time contesting the left unless they finally commit something big there, which they probably won't do. Ideally, they play something that costs more than 3 on the left for us here, so that way we can brood there next turn. All right, I mean, alley-oop. Someone said, I'd commented on Reddit that I was staying collection complete, buying only the season pass, and they downvoted me to oblivion and called me a liar. Well, I mean, you can't let a little thing like facts get in the way of calling Second Dinner evil and saying the monetization is bad. You can't just show up and run counter to the Hive Mind gamer. That's not allowed. Your choices when presented with information that runs counter to your internal narrative that you feel strongly about is to reassess your internal narrative when presented with new facts, or call them a liar and cast them out.
Legendary.
All right, we'll take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. And when we get back, we're going to let this Cerebro 2-deck wrap up this Gold Conquest at a minimum, maybe play a few more. It's been amusing. We've Galactused a couple of times, and we've Cerebroed some others. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content wherever you're at, make sure you tap the like button when you're here. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. All right, I have 40 more push-ups to today, chat. I'm going to knock out 20 now. It's time to stand up for a little bit too. Francisco, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Everybody had a wonderful Christmas or Thursday yesterday. We rounded my gaggle up and bribed them appropriately to take a somewhat reasonable picture. Christy coordinated our matching outfits as she does every year. Slow and steady. See some of our gnome friends lurking in the background as well. You know, it's funny, we've had this little toy train for a few years. This is the first year we actually put it out because Haley was finally old enough to understand she shouldn't just knock it off the track. Or no more toddlers in my house. Buzzfred, thank you for the 33 months. I spent about $150 in bundles since the game launched. I bought every season pass and was buying the gold pass. But when they added a card to the premium pass, I switched to buying the premium pass and dropped the gold pass. And I currently have every card and 150,000 collector's tokens. Yup. Socratic Phoenix, thank you for the 55 buns. I've been away from Snap for 2 years, and I come back and I still find mirror matches with my ancient decks. Well, FYI, one of the reasons why you're finding mirror matches periodically with even your ancient decks is because Marvel Snap's not a game like Magic or Pokemon Pocket where you're going to find endless power creep. Marvel Snap does a very good job of making sure your cards that were previously playable stay playable, while also simultaneously still adding new cards to the game that are worth exploring and picking up if you like them. That is very, very much a feature and not a bug. Thanks, I hate it. Another thing I've appreciated about the economy rework is it makes it much simpler catching up after taking a break. Absolutely. Absolutely. Excited for this to be carnage on the left from him. Uh-oh. Oh, chat. Venom's got a tummy ache. Oh, man. Copying a negative 14 power card's an interesting choice. I don't know that it's a choice that I would have made, but my opponent is certainly allowed to. Alright, your move, Yugi boy. This is all I got. I'm just gonna do this so I don't get got by something random like a Galactus or something. Let's just put my numbers out. Be like, this is what we're doing. Good luck, Godspeed. Ooh, do we lose to Zola? No, because Zola and Panther in the center is only 20. As you will. As you will. Zola on the right is a coin flip to win. No, I'm up by more than 40 in the center, yeah? Oh, 50-50! Got him. Got him. No, we were good either way. Yeah? We were good either way. Victory. Even if they hit one of these, then we're still negative 20 here. Look at our weird Cerebro 2-deck this afternoon. Not my dance cooking. All right, I guess we won an infinite ticket. We let it go again, huh? We let it go again. Negative fastball cannot add power. No! 50-second queue time. Dead game. Dead game! At least we're not as dead as Marvel Mystic Mayhem, huh? Sunshine, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. I'm gonna give it till a minute 30 and then we'll go play a lower one. It's too soon, maybe. Maybe. Ooh. That's a piece of candy. My negative 7 power green goblin here. Oh, me oh my. Oh, me oh my. What a utopia. If they lost that 50-50, that'd have been in a pretty medium way, but winning it's pretty bad for me. They got a man spider we're going down. Storm mid. I don't have priority. Why did they not? Why did they not? Are they going to Absorbing Man? Yeah, probably. If they Absorbing Man or if they Absorbing Man the center and don't play for the left or the right, I could potentially Galactus them right next turn. Narrator, he could not. And they have 116 power absorbing man in their hands here.
Escape.
Oh, dude, thank you for the 78 months. I appreciate the 6.5 years. Welcome back. I have to take a mulligan. It's the first round of the Gold Conquest. We'll give him a point and back off. I find the opponent's deck a more fun of whatever its historical equivalent would be, something like Wong Panther. I think their deck has a lot more counterplay than things like Wong Panther. Or counterplay to their counterplay. I've talked a few times over the last month or so about Man Spider, I think, being the default best go big deck in the metagame that exists now. I think it's better than Wong Panther stuff, which has never been very good. And I think it's better than Mr. Negative, which has historically been the kind of stock like go as big as you can pile. Billiam, thank you for the 4.5 years of support. Good afternoon. Happy Friday. My schedule for the streakers in chat who want to maintain their watch streaks on the Twitch side. I am going to be off this weekend. I know I was going back and forth on whether or not I was going to stream Saturday, but I think I'm going to take a family days over the weekend this weekend. And then Monday, I'm going to have a late start. I have something Monday morning that's going to go to like 11 or 11:30. I'm going to be live around noon. And then I'm just going to work a normal full week next week, including New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, I think. I'll just do like 9 or 10 till 3 or 4 like I typically do. Ooh. Piece of candy. Yeah, I think the Man Spider decks are pretty consistent. The best builds have backup plans. They're not just all in on doing Man Spider things. We'll see how this goes, but this could be a Cerebro game as opposed to... It could be a Morgan Le Fay deck. I wasn't paying enough attention to their hand size to notice if they're Dormammu. One of those things I should technically be doing. I'm gonna play Kurt in the center here, actually, so that way when Uncle Ben dies, he pulls Celine to the right. Is that right? Maybe that's wrong, actually. Man, poor Venom has just had nothing but indigestion today. Because I guess this means I guaranteed can't Galactus the right. Oh, wait, no, he goes back and forth. So this is fine. Yeah, this is fine, actually. Okay, and they were Dormammu. God, that makes our goblin plan so terrible. Alright, I need +2 from Nico, and I need a Cerebro off the top. I guess this means I'm likely to have Cerebro on the last turn, and then I can go Cerebro Mystique. I'm turning off the Carbartage means their next stage ritual doesn't go too crazy. Yeah, spell 2 is very annoying for our Luke Cageless Cerebro deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, interesting. Oh, they have 2 of them. Okay, so we're just wholly and fully cooked. Yes. I'm gonna continue giving away my gold tickets in the first round if the matchup seems polarized. Jeff giving back to the community when it's stand-up. I'm gonna write those losses off on my taxes at the end of the year. Don't you better believe it. Gonna need all the deductible items I can get to survive Trump's economy, chat. It was funny, and I'm gonna use air quotes here for funny because I want to make it clear that it's really not. But there was a report going around that we had GDP growth in the United States for the last quarter, which on the surface level is a good thing. But then when you broke out what people were actually spending on that caused the increased GDP growth, number 1 with a bullet was medical costs. So it's like, yep, people were spending more money. They sure were. Shame they were spending it on, you know, staying alive. Yes, that is also very, very true. The value of the US dollar went down a pretty significant amount this year. It was almost 10% last I checked, which means that you have to spend more of the money to get the same outcome. So I'm adding 18 in the center, which gets me to 25, which means I'm technically losing to a Khonshu. How often does this one be the game? Almost never, but it's funny. Oh my goodness! I believe! Assuredly the card in their hand is tiny. Assuredly the card in their hand is tiny. Unlucky. Unlucky! Never before. Never before! Never before has there been someone as unlucky as I. As unlucky as I. Speaking of, economy, are the markets open today? I think they are, right? Yeah, looks like it. Relatively flat day so far. Who would pay you to play this bad deck? Surely it was not my dance. Hey, I would like the record to reflect that we won an infinite ticket with this, okay? Anybody trying to say this deck is anything less than stellar is, the heretic. No! My Galacti! Damn shame Makari didn't land mid. Speaking of scams, holy shit. Never before have I been so scammed.
Escaped.
To, like, try and have a somewhat reasonable takeaway from this obviously memed exhibition is it honestly kinda made me want to poke at the concept of goblins and Ravona in Cerebro 2 some more. The Galactus aspect was just, like, consistently pretty trash, but playing the goblins with the Cerebro plan gave us gave us some points in spots that we wouldn't have been having otherwise. Like, they're kind of worth more than the points that they are on surface level because they deny your opponent that space. All of that being said, I think trying to play goblins in a world where there's as much destroy as there is right now, especially as we have Weapon X weekend missions and other things coming up, I think is a tough sell. So this is something that seems like it could be worth revisiting without the Galactus next season, once Destroy isn't so near and dear to the top of everyone's mind with weekend missions and other new cards. But in the short term, I think trying to play these types of effects is a little bit of a fool's errand. We had hit some success when we had some okay matchups, but on average, I think you're going to have more polarizingly bad ones than reasonable ones. I take some notes. That one might still make the highlight reel. We'll see. I'm gonna see. Will be a lower priority. So sometimes I write notes on ones like this, and I'm like, it was fine. Use if needed. Does fastball lock in ongoing power buffs? It does. I'm debating reinstalling Marvel Snap after a few months break due to burnout. How's the game feeling? I think Marvel Snap is genuinely the best card game to ever exist, and it's currently in its best state to date. Economy is better than it's ever been. Game balance has been on point for most of this year. Card releases have been really solid. They've been nailing the limited time game modes in recent memory, with Team Clash going on right now being super novel and fun. Depending on exactly how long you've been gone, I think it's 2-ish months is when it starts. There's returning player rewards as well. Is it 3? I thought it was 2. I thought it was 2, but that's anecdotal. Is it 3? I don't know. I seconded or loosely commented on it at one point. They explicitly don't say exactly what triggers it because they don't want people like trying to milk the system. Yeah, the exact details are not public. Tech King Surfer. Sure. Seems like a fine pile of cards. You want a Luna in here somewhere? Is Aurora worth 6,000 tokens? No cards are worth spending your tokens on. The optimal thing to do with your tokens is sit on top of a giant pile of them and pretend you are a dragon. I like Aurora a lot. I can't remember the last time I had a new card best decks roundup where I had 9 different decks for the new card. She's a very, very flexible card that can see play in a lot of spots. All right, have an ad roll. When we get back, we're going to dive on in with some DJ Kang. It's been a minute, gamers. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run to the restroom while these go. BRB. chat, I forgot to share my exciting parenting news. Santa brought me one of the best presents he could bring, the gift of silence. The boys got new over-ear headphones for their phones this year. Glorious. The glorious sound of walking into a room and not hearing multiple devices making noise. Santa knows. He does. He does. What a giver. What are the cards you haven't played the past month or two? You can tell by them being gold instead of blue. That's true. So we haven't played Ant-Man, Nebula, Nova, Kingpin, Loki, Mantis. Mantis doesn't even have a black border on it. It's how long it's been since we played her. Uatu, Yondu's also missing a border. Martyr, Titania, Scream, Goose, Psylocke, Mojo. Mojo also missing a border. Mordor, Daredevil. Some of these cards are fine. I just haven't had a reason to play them. Scorpion and Sentinel. Shocker. We haven't played Shocker since they buffed him, chat. Don't mock the Shocker. I really dislike Loki's current design. I've hated every design Loki has ever had. I think play mirror matches on demand is one of the worst types of designs you can put in a card game. And basically all his iterations have done exactly that. That's not true. There was a data mined Loki that never made release snap that had you switched hands with your opponent. That one was interesting. Probably too good, but interesting. Captain Sacrifice! Thanks for sacrificing your Prime sub here in Hoaglandia for the 15th month. I am having a great holiday. Hit Monkey King! Oh, baby. Stomper King, also likely not doing much. Danger Room could be worse. We brood in our deck somewhere, theoretically. Theoretically, or like right there. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Priority here. This is less exciting than it could otherwise be. They didn't Maverick the Captain Carter. Interesting. Our first game here, unfortunately, kind of playing out in a way that highlights Kang's toughened decks that are named after a card. It's like, well, my Surfer deck's a little bit lame without a Surfer. And my Kangs mean I'm far less likely to actually draw Surfer. Do you think they will ever give up on their no text cards? You mean like rework them into cards that have text boxes? No. Cards without text are a key part of the early game experience. So that's not about to change anytime soon.
Go.
Oh, this is perfect. I can Shang-Chi the Mockingbird and then maybe compete over here, right? So give me enough here.
Escaped. Time isn't what you think.
Ooh, 3-4 Nakia. That's busted. And then I can Absorbing Man by 3-4 Nakia. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, wait. She is a 3-4 by default now, isn't she? Rip the dream. Rip the dream, chat. She's already a 3-4. We do get to draw a card before we +1. Whoo, baby. Superior Spider-Man with extra energy baked in, chat? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. All right, Sugar, I'm gonna need you to put hands on Captain Kata. Assuredly, I never lose this coin flip, right? Every time we win these, every time? Wait, do I... Do we Chavez Superior Spider and then, like, kill Daddy Rogue over here next turn? We can save Chavez. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. And it doesn't let him know that I'm filling. Okay, yeah. I'm losing the center to... I'm losing the center to what's her name either way. That's fine. We crush Aurora here, chat. Do we? Maybe I don't. I didn't actually count it. You want me to do math? I refuse. You can't make me. You can't make me. I think we win. I think we win.
Victory.
We're so good. We're so good. Never doubted us for a minute, chat. Get by with a little help from my friends. Sakar! Oh wait, this one is Isan. So he pulls the other Kangs into play. We're gonna have a Kang party, chat. Kang party! It's only just begun. There's a Kang for what we're gonna have, and that Kang is fun. We're really gonna do this whole 2 to 8 thing, huh? It's where we're at in life. Oh, come on, Benjamin. That's so heckin' rude. My poor useless girl. Merci, merci, please. Stop, they have a family. Right, they're unfortunately set up for double Aurora, so I think we're cooked. This type of sassy people talk about whether or not they think my opponent's salty. I think it's unlikely they're salty given they fist bumped after they lost. But like stays like that last one are really puzzling to me because like as Steric pointed out, they boomer snapped a line that just lost to me playing 7 points in the center. And it's so weird. I don't think I'll never fault someone for like wanting to like play Conquest the right way. It just like gives puzzling insights into the minds of some of these players when they make stays like this because they genuinely thought they were winning the center in that last game, or they were winning that last game with their snap. I just don't know how you at all reasonably come to the conclusion you were winning the center there. If I Negasonic Keg here and they play Aurora, I'm still losing, right? Because they're getting... Is this ongoing as well? Yeah, they're getting 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the center. Blowing up Aurora would stop the second trigger, but it doesn't actually let me win the game, right? Aurora caps out at 8. Activate, on reveal, ongoing, end of turn. So they get 16. They get 8 here at a minimum. Oh yeah, I guess that's only 8. I think I lose the breaker though, yeah? Oh yeah, and there's points from Zombie Mr. Fantastic as well. None of my plays beat Thanos. We're really beating Aurora either. I guess putting the Warhead left beat Thanos left, but I'm just like never making that play. In a million years. Malekith, that's cute. Miles, less useful. Oh, Thanos wouldn't have died anyway because they had a soul sword out. Yeah, great call. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. What do you think are the best cards to pick up after a 4-month snap break? I don't know if there are anything to come out in the last 4 months that's like a Merlin level absolutely must-have type card. I think it really just comes down to most cases like figuring out what types of cards you enjoy playing and then finding new releases that supplement decks that you like. This is a Bastion Kang and a Miles Morales Kang, neither of which are particularly exciting here. I guess I could clone Malekith Kang to get an extra shot at Killmonger at the end of the game. Well, I could Cosmo the center and stop their Aurora from going there. But then I stop. Yeah, I really kind of needed Killmonger this turn, I think. Aurora has me playing cards I never thought I'd normally look at. Things like Danger, Doombat United, Scarlet Spider. Really cool incentive to experiment. Yeah, she's a really good design. I think if you Cosmo your Silver Surfer, you have to concede on principle whether or not it was intentional. That's fair, honestly. Honestly, good take. Did our opponent DC? Hello? Opponent? 33% to grab Killmonger if our opponent comes back. %. He can't pull Shang. So it can pull King, can pull Killmonger, can pull Rogue. Could Kang be a 3/5? He could probably be a 3/5, yeah. What do we think? The consistency you lose is just so brutal. The Kang sort of gig animation is slick. It does look very good. So are they roping you there? I don't know. They could have had their client crash. That's honestly a good take. That's probably what happened. Man, it's so close. I think they're probably filling this turn, so I think I want to just get the Brood mosh pitting. That'd be sad if they only play one card middle, but odds are they can play two. Oh, wow. Okay. Cooked. So they're adding 6 center with what's her name? And once more, I just kinda don't have anything to do and I've run out of gas, yep. Kang honestly kind of feels like Agamotto with a worse payoff on average. Agamotto has that same issue where if you're not playing cards that generate cards, you run out of gas a lot of the time. The Cosmo has been so fucking terrible. It's been so bad. The Killmonger loses to Aurora on the right, but I don't know that Surfer's beating Aurora on the right? So Aurora on the right without killing anything is giving them 10-13. Yeah, I'm losing to Aurora on the right no matter how I slice it. Because of the Maverick. Oh me, oh my! Oh me, oh my! Oh, they'd already used Maverick. Okay, we were good then. I'm gonna cut the Cosmo before we play the next game. $200 gold! I've been such a good boy this year, chat. Three and a half more days before I decide if I gotta make bad decisions on Nick Scratch. Man, can you believe Second Dinner buffed Cyclops to be metagame dominating 3-5 powerhouse before releasing this 1200 gold variant? Simply diabolical. Can't believe the dark patterns in this game influencing me to spend currency. Greedy AF. What an evil company. Wake up, sheeple. Does that mean your 700 gold variant complete? It does, yeah. If you get a mystery variant when you're 700 gold variant complete, you get 200 gold instead. I didn't actually really want anything out of this pack, but I, like, have 600,000 collector's tokens, so I bought them out. It gave me some album progress, and it gave me some extra credits and stuff. There's a $10 Shang-Chi at the web store, Jeff. It comes with 1,500 gold boosters and stuff. Yeah, if I was at a point where I was spending money on Snap Cosmetics, that would have been an instant pickup for me, but I'm just not spending on Snap Cosmetics and stuff anymore. I might buy the Nicholas Scratch, but, like, you know, I'm just, like, comfortably at 20,000 credits worth of currency and infinite tokens. I'm gonna cut the stupid Cosmo. Who do I want the different three? Honestly, part of me wants to play like White Queen or Agent Coulson, someone that works with Quinjet. Maybe I'll play my Queen, just because she has a killer variant. You know, it's funny to give some context. Ooh, Snowguard's not a bad call out. I kind of like that one. That's a sneaky 3 that works with Quinjet. Yeah, I like that. Good card. People should play more Snowguard. Not fully tax time yet, but my wife was putting together some numbers for the business to run payroll before the year ends. And my mobile game / expenses in general for 25 versus 24 were like less than half as much. Even with pocket splurging that happened. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, so much like the United States, we've lost the right here. Let's close up the center, and then Hope and pray for something to come together for us. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. My opponent's taking their sweet time. I'm falling in here.
Escaped.
We got gold tickets to give out. It's Christmas. 'Tis the giving season. Silly Adelan. You didn't play to the out of having a Kang fan bang. Oh, we couldn't activate her on the last turn, yeah? Oh no. I'm going to not play this out because if it pulls Brood, I'm screwed. I'd also yeah, I guess pulling Surfer's not the end of the world because it's only one slot, but yeah, I'd really like to not have a Brood on the left. Of all the locations in Marvel's Snap, those are certainly two of them. Of the many permutations we can have. Ooh, Corey will give us some extra points here. Lovely, lovely Lady King. Sarah King! Sign me up, gamers. Busted. I think I give the Forge to the Brood. Turn 4 Sarah is plenty. Actually, with that in mind, do I do this now? And then we just Sarah on 5? I think we just Sarah on 5. Just call it. Let me go. Sarah here into 3-3-3. Right across. Definitely an Aurora build here from the opponent. Nice, nice. Drew the Surfer. And if they don't fill the right this turn, Killmonger stops Human Torch from doubling up this game, which is stellar. Is everyone using Thanos for their Aurora weekend missions? I mean, that's the cereal cook with the new card, yeah. Cook up a fresh bowl of Wheaties for breakfast. Oh man. Oh man, old buddy, old pal. Come on, boomer stamp me! Boomer stamp me! Goodbye, friends. Surf's up, cowabunga! Naruto Savage wrecked. If everybody's playing Thanos stuff, getting weekend missions done with Weapon X is probably easier, because Kill Daddy's well positioned. Oh my goodness, I have turn 2 Viv Vision. Wait, I could go turn 2 Shuri, turn 3 double the Viv Vision, get a destroyer, trigger the Viv Vision a bunch. This Kang card is busted, chat. Can you believe anyone would ever suggest making him a 3/5? That would be crazy. Oh yeah, snap me, Joey Feets. Let's put your big, smelly footers right in my face. About to get kanged into last week, gamer. I think they're just snapping the Quantum Tunnel. They're probably just snapping the Quantum Tunnel, yeah. I don't think they realized how besieged they are about to be. What a marvelous Kang. It's actually pretty shitty, chat. We have a lot of the same costs everywhere. I think they were just snapping Quantum Tunnel while punting Asgard. That's likely what's happening here. Maverick kind of makes me want to get him. He seems solid in a fair number of decks. Yeah, he's alright. You're into surfer stuff, he's fine. Maverick is not the most exciting card, but he's plenty playable. Yeah, it's a good take. Have some extra rolls at Killmonger here. Alliance Kang, deeply toxic, but not going to be relevant here. We're really hoping to draw a Kang or one of our 1-drops next turn, so I could go Brood, Surfer, and then 2 things into the tunnel to try and reflip the Surfer. All right. All right, let's show Mr. Feats here how it's done. There's also a Shang Cheezerson in our deck that we could flip out here. Wait, they didn't commit more on the right? What? How are they shagging me? How are they competing on the left? What a weird play. I thought I was going to come down to the Quantum Tunnel, but choosing to just lose by not playing Aurora Rain is certainly a choice.
Power
must be controlled.
Oh no, we did lose it. Rip. Rip. I'm still very confused that they... We won if it would have eaten either of these, right? Were we 66% to win that? 50% to win that? We're up by more than 2 on that last turn, yeah? Surfer or Killmonger coming out of the deck here also won it. Yeah. Surfer and Killmonger both did it. Boon Girl. Not particularly useful. They have my Shang-Chi. That doesn't really matter. Hey, the Deadlands, working with my zombie giant Marvel Man King is pretty nice. I just learned Man Spider can eat a face-down kitty. I mean, so long as he has consent and he's comfortable getting the angle right, that seems fine. I don't love any of these. SS cards, an odd-costed card. Everything is awkward here. I think it's just this, but I'm not happy about it. His stream is PG-13 at best. I mean, we're more of a TV show than a movie, so probably TV-14 is more appropriate. I'm just going to Shang now because they are an armor deck, if I recall correctly. Man, we are super cooked, huh? Maybe they just won't ever. I think the deck's gonna be a one set and done. That definitely harkened back to the week when they first released the Kang rework and people were trying him in Surfer. He's just so clunky. You really, if you want to, I don't think this card's incredible, but I think it's fine and playable if you like it. But the kind of key to playing it, I think, is you want to be more of a generic good stuff deck as opposed to a deck that's trying to lean on synergies, right? Like, there's too many A-B combos in this deck, right? Like Surfer with Absorbing Man, Surfer with 3-drops, Forge with Brood, Chavez with stuff. I think leaning into like Quinjet generated cards is maybe a little bit better direction, better direction to go, but definitely not Surfer stuff if you're trying to do this. We've really lacked numbers in a lot of those games, playing all these tech cards plus Surfer not showing up consistently. All right, we've got one more viewer deck in the queue this afternoon. See what our fourth one is. Ooh, I haven't blued Crossbones yet. I have a blue for Ares. I do. Excellent. So Scar Reanimator. We're using Airwalker to fish up other 10s. That's cute. Because Airwalker into a Tuba works, or Kid Omega into Airwalker works. And then you also have Black Panther Elixir stuff as a backup plan for your destroy things. I don't hate it. Iron Patriot is a generically good card that plays nice on Curva, Starbrand, or other reasonable standard 3s. Alright, let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we return, we're going to jam some with this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope your Friday and end of year is wrapping up well. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content that I make here 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching right now. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Turn 3 Airwalker, turn 4 Atuma, turn 5 Elixir Venom. Oh, that's super cute. Yeah, that's a nice curve. I dig it. Do I have a blue background for this guy? Copper. I don't. Do I have boosters on him? I don't. I guess we'll split towards him. I don't have a variant on him either. Keep an eye out for one of those. It's not a card I play a ton. I mean, this wasn't great for us, but them losing Werewolf was also pretty bad for them. Werewolf, Agony, Valentina. Okay.
Hello, can you understand me?
That's a little unfortunate. I think we throw Ares into here, and then we have Elixir plus Scar next turn. Starbrand's a little annoying. Win this every time, yeah? Easy peasy. Easy 8. It's for the location assist brood. Sweet first one to kick us off. Yeah, re-triggering areas on the reanimates is sweet. Agree. Really solid 4 energy scaler. Destroy cards. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of that. We're gonna do a little bit of that. First 3 cards were already nuts. And then Kid Omega, and then Star branded a bar with no name is actually just chef's kiss insane. That's actually really sad. It's fine. We're still ahead, I think, but less exciting than it otherwise would have been. Do I play for the Nexus, or I just play for the right here? Should we Surtur and then kill Ares? Yeah, I think so. I think it's just this, yeah? And then we star brand the right, win the game? Slop time. I think they're hand buffy stuff. We could get Shadow King. It's a reason to play Crossbones here for sure. Surfer makes sense with Sarah. Surfer, but also hand buffy stuff. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Oh, come on, Ben. That's rude. Giving the Surfer deck 3 energy on turn 2 and not me. So I Ares into Venom the Lot into double elixir, yeah? Playing this doesn't accomplish anything, right? I think I'm just eating it. Get my 1 extra point here. They never add enough to the left, right? Oh, I guess I could be bringing back... Starbrand, though. Oh, I shouldn't have blown up Kid. Yeah, I shouldn't have blown up Kid. Yikes, that's a mistake. Okay. So, we're done here?
Victory.
Is McGoogly Bear a McSweatily Bear? We're 10-2. How about you? That Ares variant is so good. So clean. With locations with 20 or more power. Yep, definitely doing that. I still have mission drops left, eh? If you're someone in my alliance who has mission drops available, if you wouldn't mind logging in and cleaning up some of the specific ones out of the board, I'd appreciate it. Fun fact, I always like to bring it up when I mention that. Those 8 missions there are shared across your entire alliance. So if you're playing in an alliance and you never see a particular type of mission, that's probably because other people in your alliance are typically snapping them up when they happen. Jarin, thank you for that Prime. I appreciate the over a year and a half. Welcome back. Afternoon. All right. We have the Airwalker Atuma curve here. Get to play this out. Get to blow it up. Get to shake it all about. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Tuma left. No, I really want to blow up the Airwalker on 3. Oh, that's going to make contesting the center a challenge. All right, if we top deck Elixir, we get to full combo here. 1 in 5 for that to happen. They are definitely an Aurora deck. Oh! Oh, I forgot Atuma's killing Crossbones. I've made a terrible mistake. The way the mosh pit worked out there. Scar, what about Scar? Oh, they had 12, which is actually 16 in the center, which gets them to 34. She adds 8 plus her power on the left. This technically beats just Aurora. They play. Unfortunately. Well, I guess their deck's empty, so assuming they have another one drop in and empty in their deck in general is probably a good play. We can play for the right rather than the middle because it's turn 7. Sure, but the Lasher is going to be 12 points over there if I play here because I have priority. So I can play cards right, but I'm never winning the right. The correct play there is leave once we realize they have their entire deck. It's so hard to know if our opponent's like being a dickhead or if their app has just crashed. It's probably the latter more often than not. We're sitting here and the timer's running down. It could be a little bit of both, could be, but oh no, opponent, please, don't spider ham by Starbrand or by Crossbones. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on turning a chimichanga into a pig? That's the opposite. That's the opposite direction that usually goes in, yeah? Usually the pig's turned into a chunga. It must have been undercooked. It was still walking around. Fair, honestly. think I'm doing this, just hoping to top deck a 1 energy Scar. Barely. Now, the bad news here is that I know we're not top decking Scar because the top cards of my deck total 11, which means Scar is literally my bottom card. Because Ares looks at the top 3 cards of your deck. Ares told us a total of 11. Meaning Scar can't be in my top whatever. Think we leave. Says this is technically for an infinite ticket. Not that we're going to use it, but... We'll leave one more time and play 4. I don't usually play 4 to 10, but in the last round we'll play 4 to 10. One of those rare circumstances where you could bluff. My opponent literally just snapped us, Tepic. Bluffing is never the answer and always wrong in this game, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. Never the answer, always wrong. In order to bluff someone in a situation like that, they have to be playing the game at a level where they would assume, oh, 1, I'm paying attention, and 2, I'm thinking about the repercussions of like what this showed me. I'm gonna try and stop Adam from doing his thing here. Yeah, bud, we'll play for all of it. I'm not playing 2 to 10. I'll play 4 to 10. 2 to 10 ain't happening. All right, there's some beef coming up here. Keep them from drawing here with Adam, I think is the plan. Yeah, I should be guaranteed Scar next turn. Which means I could go Scar, Elixir, Airwalker. I want to make sure I'm winning here, so that way their Silver Surfer first steps doesn't trigger. Oh, wow. We are so fucking cooked. Holy. Wowza. How big do they get to here? Not that big? She had 14 up to 21. Ooh, I think that's bad for me. Cooked. Oh, wow. And they lashered the Atuba, so I don't get to kill the Airwalker. Brutal. Brutal. Did we win if Lasher hit Airwalker? Maybe? I know we lost if it hit any of the other three. We might have won if it hit that one. Alright, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, I think we'll play a little bit more of this pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. BRB. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these Go Gamers. Yeah, the Walker, I'm pretty sure if it hit exactly the Airwalker, because then it would have not only gotten destroyed, but also been replaced with the +10. You have any thoughts or rankings on my four decks I submitted today? Let's take a look. I feel like the Surfer was the worst one for me, just because Kang really felt not cohesive. I think the Cerebro build was actually my favorite. Just because it felt like the Galactus said it was clunky, but the Goblin aspect was good. Aurora stuff is fine. This just kind of felt like a worse version of some of the other Aurora stuff I'd already done. Like, I like the details here a lot less than the other build of Blink Aurora I'd been playing. This archetype feels like it wants some tech cards on average a lot of the time, and this build was not playing them. Super Adaptoid doesn't really count. Armor's only like half a tech card. There's very few matchups where it's interactive. Let's try this one more time. This one's cute when it's functional, but the ultimate number of points it puts out is a little on the low side. lost Iron Patriot. They lost Mystique. Definitely coming out ahead in that exchange. Hey Jeff, I've still been playing the Joaquin Torres Cope deck you played a few weeks back. It's fun. That's a Nick Scratch deck, right? When I was looking at the Nicholas Scratch variant, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go back and revisit that one if I buy it. That Ross could draw some cards. He could, couldn't he? Yeah, Mobius is a little annoying. Turns our Sakar off, potentially. It's like Mr. Negative stuff, which probably means us getting this is really, really bad for them, yeah? 66% to get a card out of my deck, hit the card in my hand. Sounds about right. Sarah. Interesting. Let's definitely turn that off. Probably Living Tribunal then? Question mark. If I had to venture a guess. Do this, the next turn we can Elixir plus Scar. I'm only eating the Ares because I want Elixir to be guaranteed to bring back Ares because he'll get bigger off his trigger again. I don't want to flip a coin on getting Starbrand back. Elixir explicitly revives a card you destroyed on the previous turn. Oh, you know, Thaddeus triggering this turn actually makes it less likely that my what's-his-name gets to draw a card, yeah? So if I do this, I end up at, say just Crossbones is enough to win. He's at 12 right now. Let's say Crossbones is enough to win. I'd be at 15. And then this is going to go to 11. I'd be 26, 31. Yeah, it's a pretty even spread. If I win the 10 power thing, an extra bit here. Nice. It's actually 37 and 37, just like perfectly even, exactly what you want to be against Tribunal. Be as large as possible in 2 lanes. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. beep, 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 beep. Bye, Fred. Alliance mission done. Getting close. Not that the mystery border really matters. Mystery border's so boring. Where's my variant alliance rewards chip? That's what I actually want for Christmas. Variant rewards in my alliance missions. Is that asking too much? For a Kid Omega, please. One more draw at it. Easy game, chat. Outplayed. We've got the kid walker curve. Factual destroy is probably a little challenging for us. Jeff, when you played Magic, did you collect cards beyond what you were playing with? Nope.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
The collection aspect of Magic the Gathering was always something I found incredibly tedious and frustrating. It annoyed me to no end that people utilized the game I was trying to play for fun as the stock market. Alright, so probably not a null deck.
What a game!
My lines are super exciting here. Yeah, I think it's Black Panther Destroy. And hope to top deck Elixir next turn. Be 1 and 4 for that. They are a null deck. Interesting. Weird choice to blow their stuff up into Kershaw. Alright. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Okay. Looks like good solid 4 cubes to pick up there. Starting out ahead here is definitely good for us. I think this match was probably not great for the home team. Null is very bigger than anything else we could do. This isn't terrible for us. Happy to push the button here. Is it a lore win that a character with star in its name doesn't mind deep space? That's a good take. I dig it.
I definitely need to change my.
Oh god, please don't screw me, Nico. I accept. Humbly and graciously. Do I want to contest here? I think yes. So Death is not in the top 3 cards of their deck, so good chance they have it in hand.
Wakanda forever! Oz with the throne.
What a game!
That was a 16 power Deadpool, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I'm definitely staying. It's just a question of how am I flipping this coin. Yeah, I have to be Deadpool plus Death. Do you think they split them? They split them every time, yeah? So I should just play big for the left? That's Deadpool center, so I think we're good. Oh yeah! Good night.
Victory.
Never worried for a second, Chip. Alright, staring down the barrel of an infinity ticket once more. I believe in us. I believe in us. We can do it. We can do it. Lovely. What a lovely curve. Real decks have curves, gamers. Probably Weapon X stuff, given weekend missions. Yep. Looking like it. Enjoy your Airwalker. Thank you, Deafening Chord, for not hitting us on the left. I assume they have Killmonger in hand, but we'll find out. Oh, it was banned to do it in the same lane in case we hit Tuba. Yeah, that's a good call.
Great power comes.
All right, so death is free, and so based on the fact that the animations didn't choke, does that mean we know they don't have death in hand? And then it wasn't in their top 3? So do I not play around death because of the animation lag or lack thereof? Just the littlest Marvel stab giveaways. Oh, they did have her. Interesting. Maybe they fixed that. Once upon a time there was a tell. I think they can't play for here. This is 1922. They never shang us. No, never in a million years do I get shanged. No! A lovely 4-cuber to win. God, another Death Null deck.
Victory.
Sweating bullets over here with my off-meta pseudo-destroy decks into these Death Null piles. I'm just gonna mulligan the Sinister London. Save us all some time. We have the, oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, that hurts both of us, yeah? That hurts both of us? Oh, man. Oh, man. This is hilariously bad for everyone involved, yep. At first I was like, oh, Uncle Ben can't make Spider-Man and pull my Airwalker anymore, but Airwalker also just can't summon anything now. And neither can my Elixir. The symmetrical pain, Benjamin. Benjamin letting everybody know that tech cards are a good time. Oh, they have 8 energy. I think we're supposed to leave. There's probably variations of this that I could win. I think we're more likely to lose than not, though. Let's play more retreat. Alright, retreat later, just in case they leave 2, but with 8 energy, they're probably staying. I'm gonna do this to encourage them to play here in case they have a... Oh, what's this name again? So I really want to curve this again. Is this some type of shitty joke? Is Ashton Kutcher about to jump out and let me know that I've been punked? This is not okay, Ben. Yikes, man. At least we can Ares left. We can Ares left at least, too. Oh my goodness, I'm about to get carnaged. No! Oh god, make it stop. Make it stop! Please! And now it's gonna pull a tuba in and a tuba's gonna eat Venom. God, I hate having the gift of foresight. It's so painful. It's so painful knowing the future. Nostradamus, he must have suffered every day, chat. Every day. Every day I die a little more. Every day. Shuri's lab is better for them than us, but I really just want the suffering to stop at this point. I just need it to stop. Please. I guess we're a Venom deck. It might be okay for us. Everything's gonna be alright. Do 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 do. It's fine, chat. We're gonna draw Venom plus Elixir. And then this Shuri's Lab's gonna be Nutter Butters for us with this Black Panther. That I can't play High Cosmo? Not my Ares. Not my Ares! Thank you, Crossbones. Thank you, Crossbones. Okay. Alrighty. So you're saying there is a chance. Take a chance on me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we have to play for all three because we are losing the null path by a lot, to say the least. Venom! Unlucky. Okay, Ares popped with only 9 points in our deck, so that's nice. And do they have Venom here? They have other Killmonger, sure. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lemon on a square, take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Do 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 do. I believe. I just gotta beat death in both paths, okay? Good, yeah? Good, we won all 3. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. All right, 3 shots at their last cube, gamers. 3 shots at their last cube. 1 last, and then there was 1 last cube of Rudy. They're giving it to me for free. For free. Oh, baby. The casserole was so delicious. They were stuffed. Their tummy was full. They no longer wanted to play with us. Imagine giving out free cubes in this economy. Excellent. Excellent. This deck is very cute. It's got a lot of really fun 1-2 combos. I don't think we got to do the best curve in any of the games, which is Airwalker into a Tuba, into Elixir, back the Airwalker, Venom the lane, and then have like a really cheap Scar. We also didn't get to anything too crazy with Black Panther. There's also you can like Kid Omega the Black Panther and then Elixir back. And that one of the games, I think. But just, this is probably the most fair Marvel Snap deck I've played in some time. We're not really doing any huge over-the-top combo. We're just like putting out a bunch of 10 power things spread out around the board in a way that's pretty efficient at doing so. Alright, gamers, for the last hour or so of the stream today, we're going to be checking out a sponsored mobile game. Star Trek Fleet Command is available not only on mobile, but also on PC as well. I'm going to be playing using their native PC client. You want an easy way to support my content and also get a little something for yourself. If you haven't checked out Star Trek Fleet Command before, you can sign up using my link on PC or mobile, and if you play through and unlock their 7-day loyalty chest, you can pick up a free gift sub to the channel as a thank you. This is a base building game set in the Star Trek IP. If you haven't seen it, I've played a bit of it in the past. So I've got some numbers here in ships and friends. Let's click around here and get locked in and see what we can do to make my base a little bit better this afternoon. Oh, speaking of ships, I think we just finished unlocking a new ship. We have to swap out one of our R2 that we have. Hey, catch you later, Dan. Have a good stream. We got to the Tala. Go to ship management and assign your new ship. Absolutely. Where's my ship management? Manage. Swap ships. This is tier 4 out of 7. I don't know if my new one is better. This one looks like its number is bigger, but I think this number is bigger than my secondary ship. Where's my ship B? I think that one was that an upgrade there? Looks like it. All right. Let's take a look at our base and get some numbers upgrading here. Production of the warehouse is full. All right. Let's exit to the station. Welcome, Commander. Promo code Commander. Excellent. Speaking of promo codes, if you pick up the game, you can use code DeepSpace9 to get some goodies at it. Got going on here. Where's my big building? We need to make a defense platform level 10. We have defense platform. This is... Where's my level at? Get that one going. Slow and steady. Got our dry docks out here for our different ships. Like I need 2 different defense platforms. I think we can upgrade creature ones. We need defense platforms level 1 to get the second one rolling up. All right. A new defense platform is available for each construction level. Requirements not yet met. Station defenses level 1. The lithium storage level 1. Haha. See, look. Making our bits happen here. Do I have speed ups available? I have some 30-minute ones. We could probably click through some of these. And a 5-minute speed up. 3. So we did that. Station defenses. Let's just instant that one. And then where is defense platform? Is that the one I was looking for? Excellent. That one's very expensive. All right, I'm gonna tap that one to get it going. We're gonna let that one run its timer because it's a long time. Let's see if we can. Production warehouse is full. Okay, that's great. How do I collect it? I feel silly. Usually there's just a thing you click on it to grab it. Just a claim. Grab that. We have recruits. Keys, don't too exciting there. We have Peribium recruits. Oh, I have some bits in here. Alright, let's see which friends. Let's see which outer space friends we find. We found Vixens. Working our way towards Gorkin here. Done with that. Ultra recruit. Oh, we got a few of these. Click my bits. The Velvet. Do we have any Trekkies in the audience? I'm sure that is certainly the case. Do the characters that have the tattoos all over their heads, do the tattoos typically have a meaning? Or is that not typically the case? These guys, I feel like they all have slightly different picturesques on their mugs. The Trills, yeah, whatever the tattoo, they typically look very human. They're a specific sect of the Romulans. Okay. She's got a little bit of a tattoo here, it looks like, but not quite as pronounced as some of those other ones, where they're all over the face. Do you think the triple lasers here makes the vision better or worse than a regular second eye? Is this a voluntary upgrade, or were we missing an eye and replace it? It means they ran out of fake bone at the creature shop. LOL. Look at Gary, chat. Just like all of these varying creatures and whatnot, and then there's Gary. Gary's just like here trying to live his best life, making sure that there's some human representation. That could be me in outer space. Me like a decade ago when I had hair, but you know, just generic white dude in space. Gary has a very red shirt. I mean, it is, yes. Even Mirek's got a little bit of attitude here, chat. We've got pointed ears at least. Old generic white dude. Excellent. Yeah, at least these ones got, like, you know, all the tattoos and the pointed ears. That's ironic if you knew Gary's story. The Ezet Man, that's a nose right there. Is this like armored? If she got like punched in the face, would she be defended? Or is it purely cosmetic? Or is it functional? Just ridged. Kang! I know you from other IPs. That's a creepy looking one. Jeff did a segment for this game a while back. 2+ years later, I'm still playing it. Yeah, it seems like one of the better city builders, and the IP's a beloved, solid one. Mr. Spock. That Spock portrayal there really looks like the actor from the movie. What's his name? I can never remember his actual name. I just remember him as the villain from Heroes from forever ago. We are the Borg. Assimilator die. Ah! Her name is Carol, but it could probably be Karen. This is our space Karen, I would assume. She would like to speak with the Romulans manager almost assuredly. Kirk also looks very similar to the actor. Krill. Fenton Mood. At least he's got a goatee, a little bit less generic. Look at all of our friends. Away team. No bundles available in the away teams. Got it. All right. What are we doing? I feel like I want to find a mission. Destroy interceptor hostiles of level 1 or higher. Or did I already do this in a past life? I think I might have done this in a past life. It's only me to collect things. Go. I can go attack that one. Go get him. Go get him. Oh, and I command the same ship twice. I think I commanded the same ship twice. Alright. It'll be okay. I believe that is progressing the thing we wanted to do, yeah? Destroy interceptor hostiles of level 1 or higher. Oh, that looks like something else. Those are Orion. Interceptor, eh? Orion. You are not the people that make my mission go up. It's weird that it's not showing us an easy way to find them. So this is where we are, I assume. What if I check some of the other systems? Those all look like Orion 2. Do I need to go to further away? Okay, these are different ones. These are Takret Militia. I assume I'm gonna jump to a different system and they're gonna have the ones we're looking for. Let's take a peekaboo. These are more Takret. It looks like everything in a given system is the same. We're looking for interceptors. I have missions here as well. Collect 6 Orion manifests. Oh, we built Talia. Excellent. We did do that. Build the Envoy. We're Shipyard 16 and Envoy level 1 in research. We're already crafting things, I think. Yeah, we gotta get operations up and the warehouse up. So that's already working. That's a longer term one. Enlisted. Transport Juan to Orion Prime. All right, we're gonna send him over that way. Sore loser. Find Bork and calm him down. Disable the human cheater ship. Where is that one at? Rack needs help with an important tool. Find him and assist. All right, we got our ships going to 2 different places. Field training? Or there are things to click through here? Oh, I do have things to claim. Excellent. And some daily goals. Excellent. Those. Support your alliance by sending help to other members. I don't think I'm in an alliance. Can I join? Click a button. We're being prepared. Prepare yourselves. YouTube side, the sponsor on this one is just for the Twitch channel, so I'm gonna go ahead and wind down to the YouTube stream rather than let it run into the afternoon. If you want to hang out this afternoon, feel free to drop by the Twitch side. Otherwise, we'll see you again on Monday. There'll be lots of highlights and stuff up on the YouTube channels over the weekend, as always.